There you go.
There we go. Let me know if there's audio, because there should be now. Muted. I know, I know. Are we now? This is the question. Saved. I don't know if that means we have sound. There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
I said there you go.
I know, but I want to make sure the people. All right, so we're playing the Baba Yaga campaign. I'm going to be quick and brief and trying to keep it loosey goosey, not loosey goosey, tighty whitey. So right off the bat, we have to set a campaign difficulty, so we can either add 0 reinforcements, 1 reinforcement, 2 reinforcements, or 3 reinforcements. 3 is the hardest. There you go. That's the mean thing to say to me. Thank you, folks, for joining in the stream. This is, in fact, my real voice. I know it's crazy, but let me see here. So, what do people think we can take? Do we want to go on the easiest difficulty? Do we want to go one up? I'm not doing the hardest. That's just not. We ain't strategizing that much here. So we're certainly not adding 3 of each enemy. Yeah, no update from Gilly today. I wanted to keep it brief, and that guy don't got a brief mode. He's got a long mode. So I am easy so we can see it all. That's a good idea. Or I'll keep it. Let's go. So it's either Tanglewoods Traveler, Tanglewoods Troubadour, Tanglewoods Tussler, or Tanglewoods Terror. Easy so I can answer chat. I'm going to make it a tiny bit less easy. I'm going to add 1 enemy each deck. I'm going to add 1 reinforcement. Because honestly, the part of this that's going to be the hardest is at the end. Because these are basically enemies that I'm adding to each deck. My intent is to clear them. There's already 3 campaign enemies added to each deck, but this is an extra one. And for each of these that I don't clear, at the end of the campaign, I will have to fight extra enemies at the end. Yeah, he'll be back on in the future. Don't you worry. He is busy with other stuff. There is something to be excited about because Tanglewoods has begun shipping in the U.S. at least. We've sent out a lot of shipments yesterday. And confirmed trophy. Oh, almost assuredly. That is almost a guaranteed a thing that we're gonna do. Calcium 7. Almost a guarantee. Like, I won't guarantee it because I don't like to do that. But I would be shocked if we did not put the trophy chest up on Black Friday. All right, so we are going with the recommended play order for this. The recommended play order is gold, followed by white, followed by red. And we are going to be choosing one of the heroes from the Baba Yaga expansion. So we've got Moonkeeper, Well-Coiffed Rapunzel, we've got the Giant, who is 3 cards, we've got Jack My Hedgehog, we've got Sister of Ravens, who comes with a whole pile of ravens that aren't gonna fit on the camera, Frog Prince, and Dr. Know-All. I was thinking about doing the ravens. You do have to track what all the ravens do, and that sounds hard to do on stream. I'm not gonna do that. This is my same issue with Giant. That was my other thing I was thinking about heavily. And then from there, Well-Coiffed Rapunzel seemed fun. So again, streamlining. I decided this ahead of time. Recommended order is in the Baba Yaga rulebook. It is indeed. It is in setup. Choose the order in which you will be playing the 3 Tanglewoods decks. The recommended order is gold, white, red. However, if you're comfortable with differing challenges of each deck, you can order them in the way you wish. I believe that is the choice because orange. Gold has the most like randomness. So you do have to increase difficulty after beating each deck. So I'm going to start on the lowest difficulty on the one that is the most manageable. Also, I didn't even realize she has a terrible strategy stat. So any deck's going to be hard with her to start off, but we'll get there. Well-coached Rapunzel, 3 health, 1 strategy, 3 recovery. She has the effect after activating a fable, when it would be discarded, place it under this card and recover 1 die. If playing in campaign mode, keep fables here between sessions. At any time, you may pay 2 gold to flip. On the other side, she has static electricity. Discard any number of fables from under this card to deal an equal amount of damage to all enemies that would be defeated by this damage. So you can sort of save up fables and then blast folks with said fables. So we're going 3-1-3 on our well-coached Rapunzel. Set her over here for the moment. We also will have to choose a difficulty level. I've just been playing on base difficulty on all these, which isn't even one of the options. So we are going to start at 5, because theoretically we're going to be going up by 2 each time. That'll leave us at 9, which I think is a good place. So are the heroes from the Baba Yaga set? Yeah, basically you choose one of the heroes from either the Baba Yaga set or any universal hero, or from Tanglewoods White you can choose Peckish Reckless or Bubbly Ennui. From Tanglewoods Red you can choose Marquis de Carabas, Puss in Boots, or Piping Piper, Pied Piper. Doesn't look like you can choose any heroes from Gold unless they're the universals. But it outlines in the rules specifically who you're able to choose. But I'm going to start at 5 difficulty, so that lets me look at the top 2 cards of the Forest deck, put them on the top or bottom in any order. So it looks like I've got Search for Goldilocks here, and Forest Dragon. Search for Gold. When added to your tableau, you may flip any number of enemies in your tableau from daytime to nighttime. For each enemy flipped, +1 health. This one just gives me lots of gold. +1 health for each yellow in the exhausted area. That's not bad because I won't start with any in the exhausted area. So I'm going to put the Forest Dragon on the bottom. I'll leave Search for Goldilocks on top. That is what I'm doing with that. That is my 5 difficulty modifier. Just a little thing at the beginning there. But if I win this, I will be taking a 7 difficulty modifier in the next one, which will make it harder. 5 and below difficulty modifiers make the deck easier. 6 and above make it harder, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I will be checking the rules and all that stuff here. Again, I've only played these on stream, and I've never played the final version of campaign on stream, so all good there. So I think that completes campaign setup. I have shuffled in all the enemies. I've chosen my hero. I have set my starting gold to 13, of course, which is 20 minus my starting stats of 7. Items, everything's all set. So I'm going to head into the Tanglewoods. I have a strategy stat of 1, so I can only look at 1 card here. That will be selected because I can only look at 1. Oh boy, this is might actually be very quick. So that's the guaranteed one. That's I have to choose that. Again, I just have to choose all of these until I run out of them, basically. So, surprisingly, I've hit every direction I need with just 4 cards. That's actually very good. Oh, I need to get that strategy stat up so soon, though, because that's rough. Okay, so I've got Gnome Alone. I've got Bannock, who is one of the campaign enemies. You can tell because he's got some symbols here. Each of the campaign enemies will also have a symbol for the deck they belong to, just so that you know which one they're actually supposed to be shuffled in, and that they are, in fact, campaign enemies. So Bannock has 3 health, 1 attack, 4 bribe. During effect, Bannock can have only 1 die applied to it in total. During the cleanup step, do not flip Bannock to nighttime unless a crit was applied to it this engagement. Interesting. I'm going to take a hit from him because I cannot kill him. -2 gold. You must take this reward. Jerk. So regardless of if I defeat him or not, he will flip. And his other side is exhaust your strongest ready die, just as an ambush effect. But afterwards, remove Bannock from the game. I do want to challenge him on his other side, because I will remove him from the game, and then he will not return during the final battle. Other effects here, I've got this guy who doesn't have any special effects. I have no exhausted dice. Unshod Centaur has the during cleanup. If he is undefeated, he remains in my tableau, and all dice and cards applied to it remain where they are. No Malone. We choose to set it aside. For the next activation, you can add it to the tableau. So that'll give me a guaranteed wild, which I honestly might take because he gives me a wild. And wild is very good with a strategy stat this bad. If you bribe him, I assume he'll come. So if I bribe him, he'll be discarded onto his night side. And then if I encounter him again, I can remove him. But yes, he will not be removed because he will be taken out of the equation before the... So if I bribed his nighttime side, he would still be in the endgame. Because he will not be around for the after step, which is when he removes himself from the game. I believe even if I don't defeat him, if I encounter him at nighttime and don't bribe him, if I just take his damage, he will also be around for the after step and remove himself. All right. So this guy will slowly leech me of health if I don't kill him. I can also bribe him. If I bribe him, here, I want to apply a crit to Bannock because he will not flip unless a crit was put on him. This says each time you lose any amount of health, you may defeat one non-boss enemy. Huh. I don't have any ways to make myself lose health until the losing health portion there. So that's not great effect. But you get to go to the merchant after this, which is great. So I'm just going to put a lot of dice into this first roll here, because I'm just trying to clear these out. I'm going to put these 5 in for sure. I want to kill the Forest Dragon just for that gold, and he's only got 3 health. Let's put in a lot here. I've got a recovery of 3, which is pretty good. Let's put in not a small amount. That's an awful roll. Just truly repulsive bad roll there. Do I even apply any? I've got 1. Oh, I didn't even think about me having 1 strategy. Well, let's have rolled more dice. Realizing how bad my strategy was. I'm going to put in 4 more dice. That's something. Oh, boy. Bannock has to have a crit, otherwise that's all for naught. Do you think I die here?
Stream's over. Go home.
No, I chose a hero with no strategy on the deck that needs strategy the most, probably. Awful. It is an almost impossible roll here. These are 4 1 and 6 shots on misses. Eesh. Eesh. Let's run it back. Let's have said that I reset the game through this exact scenario once more, and we're going to put in these dice in my 1 strategy phase. This is what happens with dice roll games sometimes. So, resetting it. I knew it needed to be on this. You bribe them? Yeah. Alright. Still not good, but much better. Put a crit on Bannock. Put a crit. Let's see, no one hits me for 2, so he has to go. That leaves me with 3 hits that I can put on the dragon, which kills him. Boop, boop. Bannock is not done. Alright, so this leaves me alive. Then I can apply 2 hits to the centaur, so that he'll be defeated eventually. This also gives me 6 gold, putting me at 19. That is all the... Oh, actually, this is... I don't want to defeat the Bannock. This is actually very good. I didn't even think about this, because the Unshod Centaur will get defeated by this, which is wonderful. So these are exhausted. So I go to the suffer damage, so I've gotten my rewards here. So this guy will hit me for 1, this guy will hit me for 0. So I will take 1 damage. And then in the after, oh, this is even before the after step. This is great. I'm a genius, just a slow one at that. So this guy hit me for 1 during the suffer damage step. So before this after step, this triggers each time you lose any amount of health, you may defeat 1 non-boss enemy. So I'll defeat the centaur. Plus 5 gold. I only get 1 of that. But defeated it. Genius. Genius. Did not defeat the Bannock, so he is not going to give me the -2 gold. Must take this reward. So all of these guys flip to their nighttime sides and go in the trash. I did put a crit on the Bannock, so he does flip, which is good because then I can theoretically get him eventually. I do get to go to the merchant. That flips to its nighttime side, which is really bad. Let's go to the merchant. We are looking. There was not a Q&A portion this time around, Josh, but I think I can answer that question. And the question is probably no, unless somebody approached us with that, because we don't have that ability on hand, and I don't think they would put a lot of time and money into developing those things at the moment. We are very full of projects at the moment, but you never know. So I've got a full 20 gold. I need to up my stats. So Forest Blessing, +1 to any stat. The cost is the current value times 3. So I'm going to pay 3 to upgrade my strategy. Strategy, that's the one. Start of each engagement, recover 1 die for each enemy with an ambushment. Interesting. Okay, well that was 3, so I'm down to 17. I almost think I should bump it again for 6, which takes me down to 11. Strategy up to 3. I never recovered my 3 dice. Very important. I'm almost certainly going to do quite badly in the next fight. Health would be reduced to 0, set it to 1, and set gold to 0. Might buy this fella here. The Nightshade drops. By the Nightshade drops, gives me a little bit of survivability. Rusty Trap could be good as well, but that would eat up all of my gold. These are both very expensive. What else can I do? Before I can flip an item, that's whatever. This preserves my gold, but I'm not going to have a lot of gold.
Shouldn't you spend your gold if you buy the drops?
I did. I went from 11 to 7.
More of them.
Why? They cost 4.
Drops set your gold to 0?
No, when I die. If my health would be reduced to 0, instead set it to 1 and set gold to 0.
Yes, so like.
Oh, I should. You're saying I should spend my gold down to 0 now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, that's what I was planning. If I upgrade them, they will not drop my gold to 0. I think I might. I mean, I'm so bad at preserving gold for bribes. But I think I should add a bear. Add a bear. Add Papa. Papa cares about how many. Crits deal 1 fewer damage to all enemies for each bear that has been defeated already. So I want to get rid of him first. He also gives me an effect that lets me boost my stats. A huge cost, my goodness, but that is something. So I will pay 5 to shuffle Papa in. And then I believe I'm just going to spend 2 to recover a die. Because, you know. Well, also, do I want to set No Malone aside? Immediately discard all non-boss enemies from your tableau. So he won't do the thing. Yeah, I'm going to set him aside. He deals 3 damage if he survives. Yikes. If he's defeated, remove Am I even going to be able to deal 6 damage to him? I will not add him. He can mess up something else. No, I will spend my last 2 gold to recover. I'm worried about not having a variety of dice colors. So I'll discard the unpurchased items. And then now we can peek at 3 things when we're going into our next phase here. I want to... No, absolutely not. Alright, so I can look at up to 3 things. North, northwest, and you may ignore ambush effects. That's pretty good. I can't go to the merchant afterwards, but I don't have any gold now anyway, so I'm going to take this. I'm going to peek at... Ooh. I can ignore this ambush effect, and it's just a wild. I'm just going to do that. If I add that... When Angry Roots is added to your tableau, flip your current map to its opposite side. That seems terrible. That's bad. No, no. You're bad. Atsamore. Atsamore has +1 health and +1 attack for each north and south on your current map. So he would be a 3 attack, 3 health fella. I don't love that. Not a fan. Let's peek at the last one. Scent of Blood, no direction. During the suffer damage step, if you suffer any damage, -1 health. Afterwards, +1 recovery or strategy, though. That's quite good. I'm gonna take that, even though it doesn't satisfy any directions. Let's grab the rest. Phantom Troll Booth. Gives me a north. And I can ignore the ambush effect, which says either pay 3 gold or exhaust 1 ready die, consider your map complete, and immediately begin an engagement. Honestly, I might just not ignore this ambush effect. I'll just exhaust. No, if I don't encounter enemies, I won't get a recovery step, which I would like to have. I'll ignore that, but I will take this for a north. Ignoring effects. South. Don't love that. That's a wild. When accepted, discard your current map and... No. Well, we're not taking that one. Okay. You're fine. I will ignore this exhaust 1 die ambush effect because of my map. And I will add this Wren. Which has the after effect of banishing all dice applied to it. Don't like that either. I don't know if I have a way to recover banished dice in this deck, really. Chop doesn't do it in this one. No, Chop recovers banished dice in red. In gold, I just can recover 1 die for the cost of 2. I have my Nightshade drops if things go bad, because if I take any damage, I'll take 2 damage, basically. So I should try to kill this bird. I can roll my yellows, because it's not the worst if they get banished. Let's see. 1 hit. It's a plot. Add 2 more gold. 2 more yellow dice. Roll 2, strategy 2. Okay. I will apply 1 crit to Wren. This becomes banished. Place it, I don't know. There's a good banished area over here. Banished die. I will not apply this other crit. Those are exhausted. Wren gives me 3 gold for the trouble. No effect. This one would make me suffer extra damage if I suffered damage, but I didn't. So I just get to +1 recovery or strategy. So I'm going to do recovery because I'm kind of hurting for dice. And then I will recover 4 dice. Purple, purple. Blue, blue. 4 dice. And then all of these fables are stored under Well-Coiffed Rapunzel. There we go. Oh, and I get to recover 1 die for each of those. 1, 2, 3. It's actually pretty cool. Flip tonight. Flip Wren tonight. No merchant phase because I didn't do it. So right on to the next one. We are looking at the forest cards. This is a good one. I highly recommend it, Tim. Each time a fable is added to your tableau, -2 gold. +1 strategy afterwards. That's quite good, though. I'm going to do that, because I only got 3 gold to give anyways. And it doesn't have any other effect of you're unable to do it or take damage if you can't. So it's not the worst. Wensley's Death, for instance, I will probably take this. Is the South, and it's a fable. Each time you defeat an enemy, you may choose up to 2 exhausted dice to commit, immediately roll, and optionally apply. So I am going to take Wensley's Dale. That's going to cost me 2 gold because it's a fable. But it gives me a South, which is great. Ooh, there's a West. No, I'm on the range. Makes sense. There's the next one. A North. I'm hitting pretty hot here. Okay. Last one. We're looking for another West. That's a South. Let's keep looking. That's a North. The Ambush. +1 to any stat. Okay. Was loaded. +1 to any stat. Then discard the top 5 cards of the Forest deck and flip all daytime discarded to nighttime. Okay, so I discard all of these. I don't love that Papa got discarded, but one of them was one of my campaign enemies, so it's not bad, because I think all the campaign enemies in gold have to be on their nighttime side to get rid of them. I might as well add this, because its ambush effect has already resolved. So that cost me 2 gold, down to 0. It provides me another North, which I don't need. So I'm looking for West. That's a South. Desperately don't want that. Bannock. Bannock really wants me to take at least 1 damage. He's currently at a healthy amount of dice. Healthy amount of things that need dice. Gross. That's 3 strategy. I don't think I can add him. I have only 1 die applied to it in total. I think it's irresponsible to add him. I guess depending on what's revealed here. Okay, well, ambush, exhaust 1 blue and 1 purple. Yeesh. Okay, well, I have to add 1 thing, so I'm gonna add the Bannock. These are discarded. Okay, give me a West. That's the worst. It's the worst wild. It's the North. Come on, man. Unexpected aid. Oh, okay. Take the unexpected aid. It's not going to give me a direction, but I apply it to the enemy with the lowest attack, which they're all tied for 1, and then all the other enemies are damaged by that amount, so they're helping me out, reducing everything's health by 1. Just looking for another West. That is an East. That is a North. Pretty good North, though. If your health was reduced this engagement, which it will be, gain 1 random item and immediately upgrade it. I will accept this. We're just looking for a West, though. Just give me a West. Oh, no. We're not taking that. All right, there we go. Meat Shield is our last one. So at the start or end of the engagement, you may pay 8 gold. I have 0. You gain an unused Tanglewoods Gold hero. Set it aside on the side of your choice. You may use its ability in addition to your own. This hero will never flip. Anytime an enemy would cause you to suffer damage, you may remove this hero from the game to avoid that damage. Honestly, I won't have enough gold no matter what. Okay, so the fight. Oh, this is resolved essentially. I'm just going to move it up there because I'm not going to think about it. Alright, so each time a fable, I already did that. So we've just got to deal a total of 9. We have to kill these 2. And we want to put a crit on him. This is during each roll dice type, you can roll a max of 1 die of each color, which is awful. So I'm going to try and get rid of that first, because that is going to impede. Oh, I'm actually going to put this on you then, so that this thing's health is reduced by 1. Alright, we need the Devious Darcy gone. That is the Devious Darcy gone. Do these. Plus, so immediately I get +3 gold and gain 1 random item. 3 gold, 1 random item. I got stick. We love stick. That's funny. I can either kill Bannock if I put a crit on it with stick, but that will just give me -2 gold, but it would prevent me from losing a life, which is ultimately, if I'm using this to upgrade my health, that would be 3. It'd save me money, but I get a random upgraded item if I take damage. I've defeated an enemy, so each time you defeat an enemy, you may choose up to 2 exhausted dice to commit. Immediately roll and optionally apply. So I still have these 2 floating. I'm going to choose this blue and this purple to roll for my exhausted. Wow, these purples are loaded.
Not in a good way.
Yeah. Well, that's terrible. Just terrible stuff. I really should have put the unexpected aid on the Bannock because I'm not planning to kill it. I guess I am gonna kill it though. Man, this is no good. Okay, well, that was strategy phase 1. I think I'm just gonna keep the 2 dice here, honestly. Seems dumb, everything I'm doing. So this is a crit. I will put this on the Bannock. Only have one die applied to it in total, but this guy has dealing -1 damage to it, so it does get defeated. I must take -2 gold as my reward. I don't want to put any more dice in. Yeah, because I want to take damage for the Dead Adventurer. Not put any more. This is just going to exhaust. This guy is going to hit me for 1, reducing me down to 1. All right. I mean, let's see. I have defeated an enemy, so I can do the Wensley's Tale. So let's. If I roll 2 crits, I might try. I didn't roll 2 crits. I'm gonna apply these. It doesn't do anything different because it's. Suppose I keep rolling. Yeah, nothing. Nothing. Okay, so this guy hits me for 1, down to 1. That adventurer, if my health was reduced this engagement, gain 1 random item and immediately upgrade it. I got the root bomb, and I actually got the root bob. That's pretty good. 2 red yellows. I want 2 yellows. These all exhaust. This is all of the afters. Yes. Yes, yes, okay. So these are all exhausted. I recover 5 dice. We got our recovery pretty good. 2, 3, 4, 5. We do want 2 yellows for the root bob. This guy flips into the trash. These all flip into the trash. Flip, flip. Do not have the 8 gold to trigger the meat shield, so I do not. And then after I get +1 strategy, so that's the upside on that map there. I'm sitting at 1 health, which isn't great, but my stats are looking pretty good outside of the 1 health. So no merchant phase there. Oh, also, I'm lying. I'm a dirty liar. 1 fable, 2 fable, 3 fable, 4 fables were resolved. So Rapunzel is eating good.
There's a bear out there about to be pretty weak.
That bear's gonna get slammed. Rapunzel's just got 4, so I get to recover 4 dice. Rapunzel pretty good. She's gonna thin this deck out, so it's just gonna be baddies in there, which isn't gonna be great, but Alright, so let's look at forest cards. Southwest West. During the cleanup step, set this map aside without flipping it. When drawing maps in the next round, flip all drawn daytime to nighttime, then gain one random item from the shop. Upgrade it. Discard this on. No, thank you. Blues cannot be committed. Don't care for that one either. Could steal one fewer damage, but it's just a south and a west. Kind of like that. Just a south and a west. I'm probably going to survive. This lets me go to the merchant. I have 1 gold. Why do I care about going to the merchant? Alright, so I'm going to discard these. I'm going to take the south and the west. I'm going to hope that we can... I mean, I went through so much of this deck looking for a west. I don't want that guy. That guy stinks. He's an east. That's in north, and he will add himself to the dang old thing here. And I'm going to choose to add him, I suppose. West, ambush, -3 gold. Then, oh, that's all the gold that I got. We're just perpetually going down to nothing. Then flip assistance to nighttime and discard it. Right? Discard it, yep. So I don't get that west, even though it would have been great and I would have loved it. Either set your gold to 0 or flip your hero. I kind of want to flip my hero now because I can start blasting stuff. Alright, so I've done that. It cannot be flipped again this engagement. I don't know if I want to add... I kind of want to add you. Discard any number of fables to deal an equal amount of damage to all enemies that would be defeated. So I'll just add you for gold's sake. Rock Fort. Apply this card to an enemy in your tableau with a bribe of 1 or higher. Gross. Oh... No, this enemy's health is now equal to its bribe. Both of these jokers have such a high bribe cost. Doesn't give me a direction. Yeesh. It will give me a fable at the end, I suppose. Cost of readiness. A -1 to any stat to recover all exhausted dice. Gives me a south, which I have been looking for. So I'm just going to take it, because it's also a fable. Either add the top enemy card from the discard to your tableau, or flip and upgrade it to an ordinary. Top enemy is an east, and he will just exhaust all my dice. So I'm not going to do that. So that's going to... That stinks. Might as well add this to the engagement. Effect is done. East. Search for Goldilocks. When added to your tableau, you may flip any number of enemies from day to night. For each enemy flipped, +1 health. That's actually quite good. I am going to flip you tonight to +1 my health, and then I think I'm going to flip you tonight as well. 8? Oh no! How many fables do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, I'm sitting on a supply of 7 fables. I'll either pay 1 gold or reroll the die immediately. Yeesh. I will not flip you tonight. I'll keep you on this side. I suppose I'll add this. Another fable. I can start storing up. Peek at the next one. Vespa Oak. All other non-boss enemies have -1 health. Pretty good. You have 5 health. 7 is... So let's keep peeking. Well, this guy adds himself to my tableau. Love that. So let's discard you. Okay. We're just looking for... I'm not looking for anything. That's so wild on this side. I'm a fool. Yeah, okay. I've been adding stuff for no reason. Okay, so this is our tableau. This is not doing it. This is already resolved, both of these. We'll just set them there. Perch them. Alright, so we've got 4. 6 is our max health on this fella here. I think I'm just going to discard 6 items, honestly. No, at start of engagement, you may roll 1 ready yellow without exhausting it. If the result is a crit, immediately defeat 1 non-boss enemy. Is not that. I do not do anything with that. Yeah, let's just discard 6 fables. Do I need to? I actually don't think I do. 6 health. 4 health, 2 health. Pretty bad if not, though. Let's discard 6 fables. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can be strategic about which ones I'm including back into the deck. Any number of fables. So let's see. 10 of blood, suffer an extra damage, but plus a stat. Let's add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Discarding 6 fables to defeat any enemies that would be defeated by this damage, which is all of them. So I get a whopping 0 gold off of this guy. I get 4 off of that. So ending this with 4 gold, because this guy will give me just a random item, no gold. Whetstone. When gained, place 1 ready or exhausted die here. Exhausting it if it is discarded. Crits of dice that match this die's color deal +2 damage. Let's add a green here. On old Whetstone. That says my random item gained. So this man is removed from the game because his after effect triggers. This guy flips to night. This flips to night. This -1. No, there's no reason to do that. Flips to night. We recover the rest of my dice. That flips to night. This guy flips to night. These all flip to night. Okay. Oh, but these fables all get added to my hero. I need to remember to do this. That's 4 more fables being added to my hero. She's cool. I like this a lot. She's neat. What a cool idea. If anything, even if you don't want to do the campaign version of this, the heroes that they add in the Baba Yaga stuff are so cute. Like, they're so fun to play with. Okay. Did that have a merchant on it? It doesn't matter. I had 0. I have 4 gold. This is the poorest I've been consistently in this game. All right, so on to the next one. I have not been paying attention here. Can we get a promo with the real Baba Yaga in the next campaign? That is not the real Baba Yaga. I was going on about this yesterday. It is so strange to me that is people's association with John Wick.
We probably could get Manny to do a caricature of...
Yeah, of John Wick.
Of, what's the actor, though?
Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves, thank you. Yeah. Really funny.
I'm glad you're doing these marketing streams. Unfortunately, being more excited for the game makes me more anxious for my order to be here. That's what we want. Get anxious. Not in a bad way. Just be excited for the stuff to come. Okay. I've chosen this map because it only has 2 directions, and I get to go to the shop. So hopefully, I can actually end this one with some gold. So I'm just looking for a west and a north. Those wests have been quite elusive. Come on, man. Either discard your current map and replace it with the top map card, which would be this one, which is north, north, northwest. Or add the top enemy from the discard. Get out of here. I'm so trapped. Either discard current map and replace it with top map card, or add top enemy. This enemy, when Bertram is added, either flip your current map to nighttime, or discard your current map and replace it with the top map card. Oh my goodness. North, east, east, south, east, east. +1 to any 2 different stats, though. Machi, that's... Huh, how many fables are we sitting on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I do a blowout here? 5. Yeah, I should be able to. Let's do it. So I'm going to add the Bertram. Bertram's going to flip my current map. Then I suppose I'll add the trolls because they're going to do one of the east, south. All right. Bottom card. Probably not going to add you. You do not somehow you don't satisfy one of the many directions. Each time you repeat the strategy phase, -1 health. I'm not planning to repeat it ever, so let's add you. That's 3 directions out of my necessary ones. I'm trying to satisfy Nisi. This is another wild. +1 health and +1 attack for each. Ooh, each wild in my tableau. So he could get out of hand. Interesting. Damage isn't going to sit on him in the way I want it to either. He is a wild. He'd already be at my limit for Fable damage. I don't think I'm going to add him. There's a North. Bribes cost +2 gold. At the end, gain gold equal to the highest health. We're going to do that. Wrath of Leprechaun. So we've got 4. Bannock, get in there, boy. Yes, we love Bannock. Classic crit was we do still. And then last card we just know what it is. It's good old Noam Chomsky. If any other non-boss enemy is defeated before Noam Chomsky, immediately flip him to his nighttime. That will not happen. He will be defeated at the same time. All right. So we have added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 worth. So I don't need to add anything else, and I shouldn't, right? Or no, I've got 3 souths. I'm a dummy. I won't even add gnome. So yeah, I shuffle this up. I was hoping to shuffle it up with Bannock in it. All right. So this is still actively what I'm choosing from, so I can't shuffle him in either. But I've currently got northeast, south, and ES. So I'm looking for east-east. Is what I'm looking for. This gives me 10 gold. I'm so glad I'm going to get to go to the merchant after this. Add him to the coffer. You should get the shipping notification soon, is the plan. Cloudspire deck is still coming too. Yeah. I know. I think it was a good idea to postpone the Awakened Realms to next year because there's so much. There's so much 20 strong coming this year. You don't need more. There's 5 decks. That's so many. Gonna fill out that 20 stronghold so quick. All right. So these are sufficiently shuffled. Looking for east-east. You're not that either. Okay. When accepted, discard your current map. Get out of here. Why does everyone want me to do that? I mean, my current... No, that would be bad too. I still get to look at one more because my strategy sets for... Ooh, the Cornflower Witch. Okay. I'm going to take her. She's a wild. Ambush. Banish 1 green die. Banish. Jeez. That's the one I have on my whetstone too. That's really bad. If she was defeated, remove her from the game. Quite good. All right, so I've got northeast, south, east, east. Northeast, south, east, east. I'm looking for one more east. That's a south. Ambush, add him to the tableau, and then flip it to its daytime side. What's another south? All other non-boss enemies have -1 health. That is interesting, but ultimately probably not. Oh, turn all banished dice to your dice pool. Oh, I think I have to add that. I want my banished dice pool.
Like accident.
I'm gonna one-shot myself. I mean, look at this layout. Like, I would not be doing this other than me having a stockpile of fables here. What do you hear? Another north. Come on, man. Give me an east. I just needed the east. There it is. Each time you draw a nighttime card, you may pay 3 gold to flip it. I wish I'd done that so much earlier. It's my last card pulled. Okay. So, bribes cost +2 gold. I'm not bribing anybody. So this one's resolved. This one kind of resolved. Let's see. This is already resolved. That's already resolved. Each time you repeat strategy phase, -1 health. That's terrible. Turn all banished dice. You're resolved. Only have one die applied to it in total. During cleanup step, do not flip Bannock unless a crit was applied to it. I guess at start of engagement, I roll one ready yellow without exhausting it just to see if I do anything. I don't. Let's see. How many fables? I think I said I have five. 5 fables. 5 fables. I think I'm just gonna hand blast everything. I do want to put 3 damage on her and 1 crit on him before then. I'm gonna put in a somewhat healthy amount of dice here. Just because I want to do. Is there anything restricting my rolls? No. Okay. So we'll add all of these. Let's see what we can do. Oh, that is something. That's some crits. So here's our misses. Let's put a crit on. Crits of die matching this die color plus 2 damage. I'll put that on her. Reducing her to 4 health. I'll put a crit on Bannock just so that he flips.
Use your Rapunzel ability whenever.
Yeah, discard any number of fables under this card to deal an equal amount of damage to all enemies that would be defeated by this damage. So I can't like stack instances. Like I couldn't use this stick and Rapunzel ability. And once I use it, they're gone. So what is the highest health? Still her at 4. So I'm gonna put one more hit on her. What's her? So this is 4 damage. 5 damage. So she's down to 3. Or no, this guy's now. So I'll put 1 on you. Then I can't even it out anymore. So I won't apply any more dice. Not really a reason. 2, because I'm going to just to get rid of 3 fables. Let's see here. What do I want to put back in? I'm flipping it over. Let's put 1, 2, 3. So deal 3 damage to everything that would be defeated by that, which is everything remaining. Flambeau. So these all exhaust. So let's do our rewards. 4 gold, 5 gold. I mean, let's gain this reward first, -2. So I go down to 2. And then I gain 16 off of these 2 guys alone. My goodness. 20. So I'm up to 20. Everything else. Gold-wise is unnecessary. Upgrade 1 item in your inventory for free. She is going to be removed from the game, which is great. So ironically enough, the 1 reinforcement that added the difficulty is gone forever, but all of these guys are still trucking. Makes those dice do +4. I think I'm going to upgrade my root bob. +5 gold, +4 gold. Okay. Return all banished dice to my dice pool. That is that after effect. This guy will flip because he did have a crit applied to him. Wrath of Leprechaun is just going to flip. These are all, never mind, these are all fables. Yum, yum, yum. Give me the fables. There was 2 fables in there, so I gain 2 dice back, and then I recover 5 dice. This is going swimmingly. Nighttime. Gain 1 random item as a reward. So what is the random item? Random item is stick. I will discard stick to keep stick. Into the discard with you, and I get to go to the merchant and +1 to any 2 different stats. Let's get our recovery up and our health, actually. My health's been doing so bad. Let's do that. And then I go to merchant. Merchant's going to show me 1. Another stick? Stop with the sticks. I love that merchant in gold just tries to sell you so many sticks. Like, no, this is a good stick.
A bunch of bombs, too.
Yeah, a lot of bombs. It's got a lot of traps, too. Like, the traps makes sense for the bears. I'm going to shuffle the other two. Oh, goodness. I have not found Papa Bear yet, which is scary. To shuffle the other. I want to fight Papa first.
How many fables do you have?
2. No. 4? 4. I think it's fine.
I think you should shuffle some bears in there.
Yeah, let's spend 10. Shuffle some bears in. Let's get both bears. Yeah, that's very true. But also, one thing to keep in mind, any items I have get added to my kindling pile at the end, which will go towards helping burn down Baba Yaga's house.
Yeah.
Which is helpful. Gotta burn those chicken legs, have a nice drumstick before fighting the Baba Yaga. I've shuffled 2 bears in for 10 gold. I will also upgrade an item for 4. What item is the question? Why not the whetstone? Now these deal 6 damage, my green crits.
Get your banished dice back.
Yes, I got my banished dice back, and then I have 6 left. I don't have any spots for items, and I don't think any of these are worth just discarding. I mean, stick is not great. After the suffer damage step, defeat 1 non-boss enemy that dealt damage. Honestly, might be good for Bannock's coming up. Yeah, let's spend 6 to buy the warm porridge. Honestly, do I want to upgrade it after this? Yeah, I will have upgraded this instead of the runic or the whetstone. So instead of warm porridge, we're upgrading that into Stella's scalding porridge.
Sounds like a downgrade.
Nah, we love that spicy porridge.
Scalding?
Yeah.
Like burning your mouth and tasting rubber for a week.
Yeah, baby. Oh, actually, we had one more fable that I forgot about up there. Yep. One more fable. I just set it up there because it was resolved already. After suffer damage step, defeat 1 non-boss enemy that dealt damage is what we had, and then the upgraded side is it does that, but after suffer damage step, defeat each non-boss enemy that dealt damage. Well, I don't know if I thought it worked differently. I will have upgraded this instead. That is what I want to do. I thought it reset itself so I could use it multiple times. I can't take damage from a bunch of enemies. I am at 3 health. All right. Oh, I've also been heavily cheating with this. Whoopsies. She only does this on the front side. I will unrecover some dice. Whap, whap, whap. Asterisk next to the whole playthrough. That's why she flips back and forth. Yeesh. That makes a lot of sense. Do I want to have changed what I spent gold on there? Yeah, I will not upgrade this at all. Have 4 gold, spend 2 to flip back. Back into Fable collection mode. Yeah, that did seem too good. Did seem too good, and it's because it was. Okay. Whoopsies. Back to this. East, east, east. -1 to the attack of all non-boss enemies. East, east, east seems beyond impossible to accomplish. Which one showing the other day? Loving it. Yeah, the Too Many Bones deck is great. I love that deck. I'm not sure. I'll check GameFound. I'll bug Gilly about it. East seems terrible, especially since I was struggling with East in that last block, so I've probably pulled all of them out. Northeast. For every 2 cards in your tableau not needed, +1 health. I will do that. That seems great. So I'm just looking for a north and an east. Oh, we got a mama bear. Ambush, lose half your gold, round it up. Enjoy my 1 gold, mama bear. At the start of the engagement, add a number of enemies from the top of the discard pile to your tableau equal to your health minus your hero's starting health. So that would be 0, which that's fine. She has 8 health. I only need a north and an east. This feels like a good time to confront Mama. Stinky Cheese Man seems very bad here. For each roll dice step, you must exhaust a red yellow. If none can be exhausted, you cannot roll. He's a wild, however. Let's keep peeking. Bannock. Exhaust your strongest ready die as a Bannock. But we will add him, because we will get to remove him from the game after this encounter. And he's wild, which is great. Cheeseman cannot be added then. We got a West Troll, a Straw Troll. I don't want him. There's a North. If your health was reduced this engagement, gain one random item. Immediately upgrade it. That seems great. Let's do that. Let's do all that. It's also a Fable. Oh, I can keep adding cards though. If I want to. Every 2 cards not needed. Mama Bear's not needed, so I'm already at 1. So if I get... There's Baby Bear. Jeez, okay. Well, Baby Bear's getting added, certainly. Immediately draw 4 forest cards. Either add the enemy to your tableau or -1 to any stat. For each enemy drawn. So, Fable, Fable, enemy, enemies. 2 enemies. Toad Warrior, +1 health and +1 attack for each wild. We would have for each other. Okay, so he would have 4 health and 2 attack. Is bad. Don't like that. Or the big bad. So I will -1 to any stat. Huh. I don't love that. I don't want to, really. Is the thing about this. I'm already at 1, 2, 3, 4, so I'm gonna get +1 health at the end. If I add both of these, I'll get +2 health. I won't have to minus any stats, so I'll add both. I'm a fool. Assume these other ones get discarded. Baby Bear has +1 health and +1 attack for each non-boss enemy in the tableau. Maybe I should not have done that.
You win these.
Yeah, that's me. You know me. At the start of the engagement, add a number of enemies. So that one's not triggering at all. I think we're fine. I really want to bribe you. Next time you suffer damage. I want to suffer some damage. Do I want to add both of those? Yeah, probably. Okay. Toad Warrior has extra health. Baby Bear has +1 health and +1 attack for each non-boss enemy in tableau. How much? I have 1 Fable on hand. Yeesh. You can do that thing. So at the start of each engagement, I can roll 2 red yellow dice without exhausting them. Kill a thing if I roll crits. Nothing. Alright. This is seeming a little more dire. We have lots of greens though. The greens deal a lot of damage. So we'll rely on those. We'll see. We'll just roll everything. You know? It's gonna be bad if I don't, so. Okay, there's the yellow crits I needed in the last one. Why couldn't I have rolled those off the bomb? Okay, yellow crits. Where you go? I think I can just get the Toad Warrior. No, I can't. Or no, he's not. Other. Can get him. He has 2 attack, so he can't survive. One random item. Nightshade drops are gonna come in handy here. So what do I want to be? I don't think I need to kill anybody but the bears, because the Nightshade drops will protect me if I do very. Let's For each non-boss enemy in tableau, he has +1 health and +1 attack. So 1, 2, 3. Eesh. So he's got +3 health. +7. Goodness. Let's put 4 on him. For next engagement. We're just focusing on the bears. Huh. Next one. That's roll number 3 now. Okay, there they are. These are 4 damage each. Let's throw 8 on Mama Bear. Let's throw another crit on Baby. Got one more roll left. He's got 4, 5 health, so put 1 hit on him. So baby down. I've rolled a crit and a hit, so if I'm operating on the assumption that I'm going to use the Nightshade drops, but I almost assuredly have to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage incoming. I think I gotta.
You definitely might kill it.
Well, the Bannock just removes itself after.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, it's not an on defeat. It's just remove Bannock from the game in the after step. I just have to survive. So I don't think I even need to apply these. I'm not really going to think about it too much, just for expediency, because I'm going to use the Nightshade drops, otherwise I will die. So I've gotten these two, which is the important part. So I will use the Nightshade drops to survive, setting my gold and health to 0, or my gold to 0, my health to 1. These guys have all dealt their damage. This man removes himself from the game. I did not defeat him, so I don't get to gain 1 random item. After the suffer damage step, I can defeat an enemy that dealt damage. So if I do just want to trade this in for gold, but it cost me 6, and the best reward I could get out of that is 5, which isn't great. Big Bad Wolf Spider adds itself to my inventory and reduces my recovery stat by 1, which stinks. I do get +2 health from this, because I had 2 cards, or 4 cards that were not necessary to complete my tableau. My health was reduced as engagement, so I get to gain 1 random item. So this is not technically an item. It is just in the place of 1. Breadcrumbs. Each time a card is added to your tableau, +1 gold. That's good for a poor boy like me. So that is all of these things resolved. So you flip tonight. Hansel does eat up this Fable on. So let's recover 1 die. That was the only Fable in that one, right? Yeah. And then I will do my standard recovery, which is 6, but then this stupid spider is reducing that by 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or actually, I'm not even realizing in these dice. These are also exhausted. My greens are juiced right now. This flips to nighttime. 2 bears down. We're halfway through this one. So, my new effects. You may treat every map as if it has a merchant thing. At the end of each activation, if no daytime cards were drawn, -1 health. Gross. When you purchase an item from the merchant, you may flip it to its upgraded side at no cost. After adding a card to your tableau, draw the next card in the forest deck. Trigger any ambush effects on the card, then either discard it or add it. These are terrible. Are off screen. I don't think super visible anyways. So just rely on me for that information. But then we're continuing on. I believe that one technically lets me go to the... No, it does not. Never mind. I had 0 gold. The next time I suffer damage, I get to flip Big Bad Wolf Spider and discard it. Ambush, flip all other daytime map cards drawn with this card to nighttime. There have not been any other ones drawn, so... +5 gold for each west in your tableau, and wests are not necessary for this one. So. Start of the engagement. If all cards in your tableau are minions, you may +1 to any stat. North, east, east, south. Gross. I don't like any of these. Greens cannot be committed. Absolutely not. You may upgrade one item in inventory. Let's go with that one. That's the winner. Has a merchant, but all of them have merchants. That Papa Bear fight's gonna stink. Is also a thing that I have to consider here. Also, despite tanking that hit, I rolled so many dice. I am low on dice right now. We'll see how this goes. North, west, west. That's an east. That's nothing, so we'll think about it. That's an east with an ambush. Either exhaust one die for each card in your tableau, or roll your health die with the rolled result becoming your new stat. The one costs me nothing because there's no cards in my tableau yet. But I could get 6 health. But I could get 1 health. 4, 5, 6, all currently better. On average, I'm going to roll better. Let's roll the health die. That's a 4. That's +1 health. All right. And what? We want to add, yeah, might as well add it. Some things. There. Also, it's a fable. I'll eat it up. I'll eat it up. Well, interesting. For each direction still needed on your map, either pay 3 gold or exhaust 1 ready die. Then consider your map complete and immediately begin an engagement. You exhaust 2 ready dice because I have 2 unfulfilled directions there. Oh, I'm doing this bad again. So I've added a card to my tableau. Draw the next card on the forest deck. Trigger any ambush effects on the card. Then either discard it or add it. I add it. Exhaust 2 dice. Then consider your map complete and immediately begin an engagement. So I've exhausted my 2 dice as my... So I know this is the case in most of the decks, so I do just need to check, is there a recovery step if there were no bad guys in here? You realize the consequence steps of this phase suffer damage after effects, exhaust dice, recover dice, gain items, and clean up work just like we do in 2020 general rules, if there are exceptions. No gain item after clean up. There's a new step called Visit the Merchant. That doesn't say that there's not, so
I believe there is.
Yeah, let's recover some dice. I do get to eat 2 fables. Yum yum. I get to upgrade 1 item in my inventory. What a bread? Oh, and the breadcrumbs are giving me gold. Each time a card is added to your tableau, +1 gold. So I'm at 2 gold. I'm gonna upgrade breadcrumbs to magic loaf off of this effect. 2 fables get eaten up. Yum yum, that lets me recover 2 in addition to my 6 minus 1 from the wolf spider. So I'm gonna get 7 dice back. Quite good. Get 2 yellows so I can use my bombs. 6, 7. 7 dice. I'll put this to nighttime and discard it. And there were daytime cards in there, so that does not minus 1 health. Random question, any chance of PVC boxes in the future? They seem to be the weakest thing so far. There is no plans for that. The PVC boxes show a lot of wear and tear quickly as well. The hinges sort of break apart. There's not really a great solution for those. That is just, if you're using it enough where you're noticing wear, let us know. Otherwise, it is just throw them in your stronghold. Use your storage solutions.
There are also other companies for solutions.
Yep. Yeah, check out your boulders and your, I forget.
Ultra Pro.
Ultra Pro. Who makes the boulder? Is that all? That's not Ultra Pro, is it? But yeah, there's no plans to replace the cardboard boxes as of now.
We also want to make the decks cheap.
Yes. That is a thing too. Is cost is a huge consideration. We want to keep the price point on the decks low. PVC cards are already a big cost. PVC deck boxes even more so. We want to keep these all on a certain price point. All right, so I'm on to. I guess I'm not going to go to the merchant with 2 gold or recover 1 die. East and South. Afterwards, either +5 gold or do not flip cards to nighttime when discarded. I'm going to take that. That's great. That's so good. I like it a lot. I think I'm rounding the end on this one. Just looking at Papa Bear as the last one. This deck's getting light. How many Bannocs have I removed? 1. That's bad. Interesting. I don't love that. 1 Bannoc. So, okay, so, well, I wish you had shown up not first. So no Malone has shown up. Immediately discard all non-boss cards from your tableau and add no Malone to the tableau. Unshod Centaur. Man, I really wish you had shown up in the exact opposite order with this 12 health guy showing up after you. It would have been much better. Yeesh. Or I guess I don't have to add him. What am I thinking? I'm not. Yeah. I have to add him because of. Yeah. I do not have to add you, so I'm probably not going. 12 health is absurd. All other enemies have +3 bribe. Gross. Use a South, but I don't think I care. I'm looking for Bannocs. I'm going to take this Wensleydale. So technically I have done all the requirements here, but I'm on a Bannoc hunt. Definitely inspired by, this was a thing that I thought of when I first saw some of the footage that I was doing there. So I found a song that sounded like a knockoff of the Twin Peaks theme song. Flip Wereduck to its daytime side and shuffle it into the forest deck. Oh. Well, there's Papa. Set aside all exhausted dice. Exhaust the same number of ready dice. Then add the set aside dice to the dice pool. So there's 5. So 1. Let's go set aside 5 dice here. Gain these ones and exhaust these. I don't like that, Papa. Could steal 1 fewer for each bear that has been defeated this game. Man, I keep not doing the dang thing. These are hard to remember. After adding a card to your tableau, draw the next card in the force deck, trigger any ambush effects on the card. Either discard it or add it to your tableau. I guess that would have been the Unshod Centaur off that one. That would be the Wereduck off this one. No ambush effects, so nothing being added anyways. I'm still not adding that, and then the bear did its thing on it. So I'm not messing up. Do I want to add Papa Bear? I am looking for Bannocs. Let's see. Also, I'm forgetting to add gold to my tab. I've got +2 gold, +2 gold off of these 2 being. Currently, I've got a 6 health guy that will smack me quite badly if I don't need him. I think I add Papa Bear. Then I think, so I'm gonna get +5 gold. Let's keep going. You must pay 1 gold each time you apply a die to Funnel Web. Just looking for Bannocs. This is I peek at the next one because I've added a card to my tableau. Not an ambush effect. I will choose to discard it. I do +2 gold because I added Papa Bear. Gotta keep remembering these things. So next card, Assistance. Gain an unused Tanglewoods Gold or Universal Hero set it aside to the side of your choice. Place up to 3 ready dice on it. You may use its ability in addition to your own. What are our universal? You may apply 1 ready die to an enemy on its miss side while the die is applied. I mean, no, that's terrible. Nope. These are all so specific.
Up to.
Yeah. All of these are very specific. In the roll dice have the max number of dice. They're all specific for their heroes. Where's the gold box? I have set it over here. What do we got? What do we got? That means add your tableau via an ambush effect. You may set a yellow from your dice pool to a crit and apply it to that enemy. Crits do no damage. So that seems bad. Each time you defeat a non-boss enemy, plus 2 gold. During each recovered dice step, and recover an additional die. Red. Hits deal damage equal to your lowest stat. Crits deal damage equal to double that. Okay, I'm going to take a good old beast here. This hero each time you toss 1 die from me. Up to 3 ready dice. Let's set 1 yellow on good old beast, because this is the last fight. I don't think I need put 2 yellow. No, there's literally no way I can use it multiple times. This fight ends it or it don't. I will, if I add this, I have to do the mama bear thing, which could be good, could be bad. I get 2 gold for adding it, which is relevant. Stuff carries over, and I will get to store. Yeah, I don't want to store another fable. So plus 2 gold. Deal the next card. Activate its ambush effect, and then add it or discard it. I will discard it. And it did not have an ambush effect. I've been very lucky on that. So let's peek. We're looking for a Bannock. Ambush. Exhaust a blue and a purple. Gross. No. Bannock, where are you? Non-boss enemy with the lowest attack. Interesting. I will add this. Add another card. Plus 2 gold. These.
Mama bear trigger?
Does trigger. It's an ambush. It's Bannock though. Exhaust your strongest. It's red. No, that's the whole thing with Beast, you fool. I didn't even remember that effect. Okay, but Bannock's in. I do want to add Bannock.
Plus 2 gold.
Plus 2 gold and 14. And then I do think that triggers itself again. Ambush or discard. All enemies have -1 health for each north on your map and -1 attack for each east on your map. You might as well add it because it's a fable and I get plus 2 gold. Gnome on the range is hanging out here. All enemies with gnome in their name, including this one, have +1 attack. I don't necessarily want to do that. Devious Darcy. Don't have a way in this fight to increase my stat. No. Okay. Do I want to add Devious Darcy? I'm in the process of just adding way too many things. Reach your roll max. No, I can't do it. It'd be terrible, terrible. But I have initiated the adding enemies thing, so I can peek at you. I don't have to add you because you don't have an ambush on this side. Are there any Bannocks left in here? There's one. Okay, well, let's shuffle up. We're gonna keep looking. We're gonna keep looking. Alright. Gonna keep looking for more Bannocks. This applies itself to an enemy with a bribe of 1 or higher. Apply it to the Bannock, which actually just reduces his health, if anything. He can't be bribed. His health is reduced or changed to his bribe, which is lower. That is my added card. So these are not added. They're discarded. 2 gold. Mama Bear trigger. Add or ambush, or add. I'll do neither because it doesn't have an ambush, and I don't want to add it. Still digging for the last Bannock. No. 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 Come on. Show me Bannock. Nope. Lost 1 blue and 1 purple. Eee. Green and yellow cannot be committed. That's not good either. Interesting. Interesting. Let's add the bespoke. Still digging for Bannock's here. Do I mean, I have not strategized here to even remotely have an idea of what is going on. I think I do one more. And if no Bannock's do we see. There's one. Oh, and then I have to reveal no ambush effect. I'm not adding it. Oh, I also added a card. So many effects happening right now. I'm up to 20 gold because of my magic loaf. From 0 going into this. Funnel web. If any non-boss enemies are in the tableau, add Toad Warrior to the tableau and flip it to its daytime side. There's an ambush effect. He's adding himself right in there. He has added himself. Technically, this is still an ad. Sorry, look. There's no ambush effect. The attack of all non-boss enemies is equal to your highest stat. That's horrible. So I will not add that fable, despite me wanting to add as many fables as possible. Still digging for Bannock's. My goodness. Ambush. Either flip this to its daytime side and add it to your tableau, or discard cards from the force deck until 2 non-boss enemies have been discarded and add those 2 enemies to your tableau. I think I will flip you to daytime. Bribes cost +2 gold. I was actually going to do a lot of bribing. Either flip bribes
a
onto
bunch
daytime.
of gold.
I know, but +2 is going to make bribing way harder. This guy costs 9 to bribe already. Let's discard cards from the force deck until 2 non-boss enemies have been discarded and add those to tableau. We're also going to just add this. I mean, this is going to add afterwards. Oh, there's going to be so many Mama Bear triggers. That says discard. So discard. No, that's so bad. Okay, so that's 1 of 2. Mama Bear trigger. No ambush effect. Straw Troll gets added as the second one. Mama Bear trigger. No ambush effect. This gets added. Mama Bear trigger. Or that gets discarded. No ambush effect.
You win as soon as Papa Bear is defeated.
I think I have to end the engagement.
Huh.
Yeah. Don't worry. Got this. I think.
You're also not on the side that you can chuck stuff.
I can flip at any time.
Oh, can you?
Yep. At any time, I may pay 2 gold to flip. Okay. No. 3. Add Force Dragon to tableau. Flip it to its daytime side.
Gosh.
Then I do the thing. No ambush effect. Discard. Bannock has to be in here. It has to be. It just has to be. Looking at 4 now.
In for a penny.
Oh my goodness, Bannock. Where are you? 2. Or, sorry. Or no, that was the ambush effect. 3. So, when added to my tableau, I can flip any number of enemies from day to night. For each enemy, flip +1 health. Let's see. Any number of enemies from day to night. I think I might actually add search for Goldilocks. So it gets added, so I peek. There is an ambush effect. That stinks. After adding a card to your tableau, draw the next card in the force deck. Trigger any ambush effect and either discard it or add it. Ambush effects add the next card to the tableau. Oh no. Dark Fairy. My goodness, this is too many cards.
You just kept going.
And that added. So, next thing, ambush effect. There he is. Exhaust strongest. Add him. This is also getting added. this effect? Nothing. Discard it. Okay.
You're at max gold right now, right?
I'm at max gold.
Man, well.
Yeesh. Okay. Let's see. Interesting. So I'm gonna move because this is also ending or not ending here. So let's sort this all out. Big bad wolf spider. Okay. These have already done the things they're gonna do. So disorienting fog has triggered. This gives me a lot of gold for each defeated enemy in my tableau. This, all enemies -1 attack. This has triggered already. Oh yeah, when added to my tableau, I can flip any number of enemies from day to night. So that was before these two had been added. So I did want to flip you, or no, from day to night. Let me view a thing I want to make harder. These men must exhaust 1 blue, no. +1 health for each yellow. Okay. No, I don't. That's a bummer. Okay. Wensley's Dale is a thing. Okay, so who has the lowest attack? It's this guy with 1. Eesh. So unexpected aid is going to go on to him. He's going to reduce everyone's health by 1. Vesp Oak is going to reduce everyone's health by 1. This guy's health is actually 5. Oof. Okay. So many things here.
The fact that your clearing is only 2 directions is really funny.
I went real hard here. Okay. So, and I'm sitting on how many fables? 1, 2, 3, 4 fables. So I can blast everything for 4, which will kill almost everything on the board. So start of engagement. So that's after bribing. So I think I have to spend 3. I have to spend 3. What do I? Start of each engagement. Swap my ready with my exhausted. I'd get a bunch of blues and I'd get my red back, but I kind of like my greens because they deal a whole lot of damage. Yeah, I think I'm okay. I'm gonna spend 3 to get rid of that man. He is not defeated, he is bribed. Bribed away. Vesp Oak is weakening everybody.
Probably want to bribe Steve.
Pinky Cheese Man's pretty bad. You're not wrong. But he can be blasted in one go with my fables. So things that can be hit all at once. Oh no, your health is huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got 9 health. I'm gonna spend 9 gold to get rid of that man. He's getting +1 health and +1 attack for each wild in my tableau. He's getting bribed. He's getting bribed. Alright. So, what else do I have here? Down to 8 gold remaining. Papa Bear needs to be defeated. Crits deal 1 fewer damage to all enemies for each. So crits deal 2 fewer damage. Which isn't great. Blast you, blast you. Blast the straw troll. Everything has -2 health. Vesp Oak, yeah, -2 health. Everything. I can clear almost the entire board other than Vesp Oak. I think that's fine. I think I let it roll here. Go. Start of each engagement, I'm going to roll up to 2 red yellows. Crits defeat enemies. I did not roll any crits. I will spend 2 gold to flip. I will burn 1, 2, 3, 4. No, let's see. I think I want to do some rolls first. Then I can. Straw Troll says in each apply die step, a max of 1 die can be applied to each enemy. Oh, he's not restricting colors. For each roll dice step, I have to exhaust a yellow. I'm going to roll 3 greens. Let's see what we can do. My goodness, that is so good. Got on this Bannock. This feels worse than it did moments ago. As we find it. Cross another yellow. Control dice step. There's one more. One more. One more. Let's put that on to 4 health. I don't know if it matters, actually. So I will just. I'm still mid engagement here. This is 2 rolls. I still have 2 more rolls, but I'm going to activate this ability. Discard 4 fables. 4 fables. Yep, just all 4 of them. Dealing 4 damage to everything that would be defeated by that damage. So, this guy's defeated. This guy's defeated. This guy's defeated. These guys are defeated. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 defeated enemies. So I get to, each time I defeat an enemy, you may choose 2 exhausted dice to commit, immediately roll, and optionally apply. Red, purples. To basically look at 10 dice. 2, 3, 4, 5.
You don't roll them all at the same time, though.
Each time you defeat an enemy, you may choose up to 2 exhausted dice to commit, immediately roll. Yeah, they'll be rolled 1 at a time.
So you would probably roll the red one.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, but it will be applied if I apply it. But I can make it do more damage. Interesting. Okay. Apply that to this man and use this ability, so that is dealing equal to my lowest stats. That does 4 damage. Put another one on you. 5. Seven. Flambeau. Another enemy has been defeated, so I can 2 exhausted dice to enter into this Wensley's Dale effect. Oh, I gotta string the Wensleydale hits together. Hits on the Bannock.
Let's go.
Okay, that's 3. No, the crit. This is a during effect. He's defeated.
Oh.
The crit's doing damage. 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got -1 from this fella here. This is 6. He just needs 2 more. Still Wensley's Dale. Wow, there's the crit. So that's 8 or 7. 1 on this fella. And then the last trigger on that. Okay, sure. So 2 more rolls in this engagement. Come on.
Boom.
That is damage. I also got 1 random item from doing that thing, but it's not matter. I also didn't ever gain any of my other rewards, so that is enough to defeat him, certainly, because these deal a lot of damage each. So he has been defeated. I get 6, 7, 8, 11, 15 gold. So it sets me back to 20. It is important for this. All enemies have been defeated. So I did manage to defeat all of the Bannocs. So Bannocs are removed from the game entirely. All of these fables I get to eat up. Yum, 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 yum.
Not on that side.
Hmm?
You're on the wrong side.
What side?
Don't you need to be on the other side to eat?
Oh, I do need... Oh, so before this engagement ends, at any time, I will spend 2 gold.
Here you go.
There we go. After activating a fable, when it would be discarded, place it under this card. Give me all these fables, because these carry over into the next one. That was how many at once? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fables. Yum yum in my tummy. So 8 fables there. This deck has been defeated. These are all going to go to night-timey.
Hour 45.
To the deck. The beast has been used. These items will all get discarded. Papa Bear, do you do anything? No. Honestly, I would have loved that too. And I will do plus 5 gold at the end, so I can start with 20 in the next deck here. That flips to night. I believe I just get all my decks back. So let's read up on how to move into the next deck. All right, completing decks. If you won the game, randomly draw 3 of the 5 relics associated with it. 2, 3. Hey, 6 hours is not a low estimate. It's a high estimate. That first deck just took under 2 hours. At that pace, that's like 6 hours. So I get to look at 3 relics. Start of the apply damage step, you may discard 1 item from the kindling pile to deal 2 damage to an enemy that would be defeated by this damage. 2 items. No, I like the kindling pile. After a roll dice step, if you rolled 0 dice, you may recover up to 2 dice. For the suffer damage step, you may change 1 applied hit to a crit. For the suffer damage step, you may change up to 2 applied hits to crits. That's something, actually. Hibernation for dummies. Roll the 0 dice. I don't think I'm going to take this acorn necklace. So these are items that aren't considered items. So they will not take up an item slot. They do just get to hang out in your inventory. The thing about them is you can upgrade them to their better side by minusing this number to your stats at any time. So I'm going to take the acorn necklace, which says before the suffer damage step, you may change 1 applied hit to a crit. And then on the upgraded side, it does it twice. Yeah, you got to clip through the walls. That's the most commonly used one there. Leave your hero's stats in gold at their current value going into the next game. Your hero remains on the same side it was on when the game ended. Regardless of whether you won or lost, place all items that were in your hero's inventory at the end of the game into the kindling pile. Their order and facing does not matter. Final campaign endgame, it is beneficial to have as many cards in the kindling pile as possible. Remove all campaign enemies from your minion, force, or hunt deck that were not defeated during the game. That is 0. Remove all defeated campaign enemies from the game. Shuffle the minion, forest, or hunt deck from the Tanglewoods game you just completed and set it aside until the campaign endgame. So I've shuffled this, set it aside until the end. That is being set aside until the final endgame. So now we are on to white. Tanglewoods white. And I have shuffled in the appropriate stuff. Oh, this big bad wolf spider also goes away. We are starting at 20 gold. We are remaining with Rapunzel. We have the day-night card with Tanglewoods White. This is not going to be an instructional stream if that hasn't already been apparent. I do have the +2 difficulty going into the next deck. So let's take a peek at what that means. So I started at 5, so now we're up to 7. Banish red, purple, and yellow. Gross. Terrible. Why would you do this to me? Oh, this is Banish a red, purple, and a yellow. Okay. And I think I just do one of those. Do every. Sure. The details from 0 to 1. These allow the models allow you to make tangle. You must choose your difficulty level during setup. If you're a beginner, try your curse command. Play 20 round before. Move up to a level. Okay. Yeah, it does not say I do multiples. So do castle keep up here. Oh, I should set aside all of the gold stuff so I don't get it mixed up, because I definitely will. My castle keep cards. My castle cards. Castle keep's already up there. Let's take a peek at 3 of these. This one specifically, I think red I can speedrun by far the quickest of these. This one is very thinky, I feel like, so we'll see how that goes. All right, so these have already been shuffled. I believe it's a 4x3 grid for this. A lot of my space. All right. Bit. Got 20 gold going in. I can't choose to go to the merchant, however. So Rapunzel can go hang out a bit off screen. Here's my new merchant card. Here's my new day-night card. This deck. This stat going down here will likely need to be adjusted. All right. So with strategy of 4. So let's peek at 4 cards from this deck. Oh, this is a discard. Probably shouldn't put it there. All right, so Comb Seller Carl, terrible, awful man. We hate him. All right, so we don't want those combs. All right, so I am gonna have to just start and hope that I'm not putting stuff in bad places. So we start here. Cutthroat Clothier. If she is not defeated, you must place an inventory, and she's a bad item. I wonder if she goes in the kindling pile afterwards. Probably. +1 recovery. That's a terrible reward for me currently. So +1 enemy. Interesting. And +1 modifier. So my modifiers to choose from are either wind, which honestly might be fine. Let's choose my modifier. And then plus enemy. I'm going to choose this pawn shop. Any of those face-up cards there. These are my active cards. So, Cutthroat Clothier. 6 health. If she's not defeated, she's going to be a bad item that takes up space. And then the pawn shop lets me exhaust up to 4 dice to get 5 gold. And then I visit the merchant. So I am going to try to kill this Clothier. 2 purples. 2 blues. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not quite enough. So I will apply the blues. I have 4 strategies, so let's go to roll 2. Try to get a crit. Roll 3. Double crits. Alright, so that takes care of her. I get nothing out of this bargain because my recovery is already at 6, but I should have rolled 1 more dice. That was foolish. So I recover all my dice. I flip the day-night card, and I am going to get to go to the merchant. These are just discarded, but the Fable does not get discarded. That gets nommed. Alright, so merchant's going to show me 3 items. Ooh. Well, let's spend... I mean, we're going to spend 5 gold because I want to peek at one of the castles. So I'm going to look at a 4 health one. Poison Goldsmith. When resolving cards from the Poison Goldsmith castle stack with the Forebode modifier, you may ignore its effect and +3 gold instead. That's wonderful because I'm looking at those right now. I really like knowing what's in these piles, so I'm going to spend another 5 gold to get the other 4 health one. Ogre Chef, before resolving his castle stack, if there are 3 or fewer cards in it, -2 to any one stat. I don't like that, so I'm glad I know him as well. And then I'm going to spend 8 gold to buy this Emerald Dagger. Green crits dealing +1 damage is quite good. These are not purchased, so they are discarded. That is a lot of gold being spent. I have 2 left, so I could technically peek at these. I think I'm fine for them. Do I have any way to up my stats? I can up my health for 5 gold. Health's at 4, which is fine. Okay. Let's keep on going. So let's go into a forebode. Dhampir. Okay, this is one of the campaign enemies. This is great. At the start of the engagement, activate Dhampir's modifier 2 times. Weird. So his own modifier 2 times. So placing cards in a stack. Let's see. Forebode specifically is add the top card of the hunt deck to a castle stack. So let's go Wind into Ogre Chef. Summon modifier. Don't want that one. Summon modifier. During the cleanup step, remove Dhampir from the game. If Dhampir was the first enemy defeated this engagement, no card is added to a castle stack. Oh yeah, I would have added either her or the other card. Castle stack, and that was a wind or a mask. Two of that here. No cards added to a castle stack. So he is not plus enemies or anything. I do need to defeat him. He will just clean himself up if I get rid of him. And I have a recovery of 6, so I'm just gonna throw 6 dice at his head and see what happens. Should be fine. Should be fine. Alright, that's very fine. So that's more than enough. I will recover 6. He is defeated. I get 4 gold. So he removes himself from the game, and if he was the first enemy defeated, no card gets added. So he is just removed. That's great. Love getting rid of those. Is the goal here. Let's move on to another forebode. We're trying to add those to the Poison Goldsmith, and we're trying to speedrun. Plus enemy, place Ren on top of a castle stack afterwards. That's great. Let's see. It's nighttime, so at the start of each strategy phase, banish 1 die. Get out of here with that. I don't want to. Barf, barf, barf. At the start of the engagement, activate all Korgans that are face up in the force strategy. At the start of the engagement, though. Alright, so let's add in this Korrigan. It will +1 modifier, which I will do the forebode. Add this to this. Immediately get to look at another card. At the start of the then removing 2 engagement modifiers and plus enemies have been activated. So, start of the engagement, activate all Korgans. We're past the stage where this modifier can be activated, so it won't. Kind of just want to defeat the Ren. At the start of each strategy phase, banish 1 die. So let's banish another yellow. This enemy can have a max of 1 of each die color applied to it. Same with this guy. Big pile of annoying. I do want to get rid of the Ren very quickly. Let's put in like 2 of each color. See what happens. Hopefully that just does it. You are going to get your game. There is an update. It has started shipping out in the US already. The game is on the way. Do not worry about the game getting to you. You will get it. If there is no update on GameFound, I will bug Gilly about it after the stream. But I am not the one with all that information for an update, so he will have to be the one to provide it. But I'll touch base with him. I will not apply this purple. I have 3 more rolls here. But yeah, don't worry about getting your game. You will get it. We have never not delivered on a campaign. We're not starting with this one. 3 here. 3 here. Alright, so all enemies are defeated. I should have gained these rewards as I was going, but I didn't. So 4, 4, 2. So 10 gold up to 16. This will add itself to a stack, and I'll also choose it as the one because it was the first enemy defeated. All of these exhaust. I'll have that purple. Go into a discard pile, which I'll just throw up there. Yeah, I will say our company has definitely taken losses to ensure that like projects fulfill on time. So like I would not, or not on time, but as close as they can be. This also refills. What do I take back? I don't think there's a reason for me to care about yellows right now. None of those guys said merchants. No, and neither did the Wren. No, I would like to go to the merchant. Really would. I don't know what else is in these piles, and I'm scared now because I don't have any forebodes to add any longer. Let's work our way down towards this forebode. That just only gives me summon modifiers or a thief, so let's do that one. Wither. Gross. When activating modifiers, you must select summon if possible. So I will have to add a summon modifier. Might as well add this one. That's the worst one. Only dice of a single color can be committed this engagement. Only dice of a single color can be committed this engagement. Gross. So this replaces, and then I get to do plus enemy, so let's throw the forest dragon in there. Because his thing is at night, yellow hits deal +1 damage. Well, it's a good thing I have exhausted all my yellow hits, so maybe not that guy. Do I have any cards to castle stacks? I kind of want that. Let's throw the toadstool imp first. No, I want to visit the merchant. Let's throw Ice Giant in. I want to visit the merchant. Okay, Balachko. Looks like that Balatro guy. That's another campaign enemy, so I'm glad he showed up. Alright, so I have lots. If human is the first enemy defeated this engagement, do not add any cards to castle stacks this engagement, ignoring any effects that instruct you to do so. So I kind of don't want to add cards to stacks until I'm fully sure what's going on. So I kind of want to defeat him first, but I also just need to apply stuff. I can't use my items until the Frost Giant is defeated. The Emerald Dagger won't do anything until then. Yeah, let's not roll greens yet. Ooh, rolling hot today. Okay, so 2 crits and a hit on this Ice Giant. Let's take him down. So now I can use items. I still have 1 purple hit that I will just re-roll. Let's throw some greens in the mix. Yahtzee. That's a purple crit. Here. Oh, I'm also fully cheating. Yeah. I love to do that. So, yeah, actually, take back all these because I can't do that. I can only commit dice of a single color during this engagement. Flies all around that I was just doing. I do have to get those guys. before I can do that. So, yeesh. Can be committed. I need to know wording on committing, but I think I can add dice after the fact. Add there. Wait as though I cannot. Let's do that. Okay. Crit up to 3, 4, 5. Alright, so I can finally commit other colors. Do I want to? I think I just end up taking the 2. I can't use items. The greens aren't even going to be plussed up. So let's cross these. I'm taking 2 damage. Yikes. Exhaust those. I get 10 gold, which brings me up to 20 from 16. This was the first enemy defeated, so let's throw it on that man. 3 or fewer cards, so I need 1 more to do that thing. This guy just hit me for 2, and then I do get to visit the Merchant and Flip Day Night card. That's great. Merchant. I didn't even look at items. Or I did look at items. I looked at the Emerald Dagger. Loose purse strings. I'm going to spend 5 gold to peek at the last one because I don't like not knowing. Resolve the effects of all non-summon cards twice. Yep, that's good to know. Don't want to stack a bunch of apples on that because they'll just cancel each other out.
Andrew and never bribing. Name a better comp.
Yeah, I hate bribing.
What can you say? Just an honest man.
Yeah. I don't negotiate with terrorists. During the suffer damage step, if your health would be reduced to 0, you may pay. I'm gonna buy that. Yes, I've been quite rich. I've also been quite scared of taking damage. So let's get the loose purse strings. Kind of want to just +2 health for 5. That seems pretty spicy. Up to 4, buy the health potion, and I'm going to buy a coupon. -4 to the gold cost of 1 merchant ability or item, and I can upgrade it to the coupon book, which is -6, and then I get to turn it back into a coupon. Buy a coupon. Cubic zirconium ball is discarded. I didn't even look at it. Oh yeah, it lets me peek at stuff. It's actually quite good, but I didn't do it, so I ain't gonna worry about it. I also keep forgetting about my cool relic. So I know everything now, and I still don't love most of my options because I've surrounded myself with bad symbols that I don't love. I'm gonna go down here. Get this summon modifier out of the way. Start engagement, activate all Korgans that are face up in the forest or strategy area. +1 modifier though. Let's activate this for Bode. Summon for Bode. Or Apple. I can just activate Apple though. I never recovered my 6 dice. Ooh, okay. Get my 6 dice back. It is daytime, so I don't have that nasty effect. Let's activate the Apple effect. It's going to flip the day-night card, so I will have to deal with that nasty effect. So let's not do that. Let's just do this. Activate the Forebode and add the Apple to the Magic Mirror. So again, that'll be funny. That was the plus modifier. That's all that this guy's bringing to the table. Yeah. Otherwise, I'll just kill him and get 4 gold. Like that. Let's... I mean, I'm going to recover 6, so I can easily put in 3 dice. Yeah, just do that. That's a crit. Crit deal 3 damage. Got him. Gotcha. Recover 6. +4 gold, up to 5. This guy gets added to a stack. Let's put him on the magic mirror because summon effects don't activate twice. And let's move on to the Forebode because I want to as many onto the poison goldsmith as I can. At the end of this round, visit the merchant. And flip day night card. Red and purple cannot be applied to Big Bad Wolf Spider at night. He will give me, which is great, +1 recovery. Normally I love that reward. I just went into this deck so strong. Well, let's put 6 dice in. There's not a lot of reason not to right now. That's 2 crits. And that 1 crit does 3 instead of 2, so that's 5 damage and 6 damage. Out of here, Big Bad Wolf Spider. Recover 6. Add you to a deck because you were the first enemy defeated. I'll put you on this Poison Goldsmith. Loading him up real good. I get to visit the merchant, flip day night card. 1, 2, 3. After each non-endgame recovered die step, +1 health if you recovered at least 1 yellow die. 100,000% I'm going to buy that. I want to use a coupon to do it. Put me down to 1 gold. So, yeah, that's fine. 1 gold. Pot of gold. Discard those. And refill this. Right, where am I moving now? Where am I moving now? Up to here. Why not? Mask. No. None of it's good options. The apples are so far away. Let's pop up here. Yeah. Pernicious Pie Purveyor. Another +1 recovery stat. My goodness. So let's do this actually. Modifier. Let's do apple. Flip it back to day. And I swap 2 different values. So I will swap my recovery with my strategy. So strategy of 6. Recovery of 4. Now I can actually use this reward. Then +1 enemy. Also, if she is not defeated, I must place it in my inventory, and she's a bad item. But I am going to defeat her. I do not want to do that. I will plus an enemy, though, here. Just because I haven't read him. During the cleanup step, remove him from the game. If this is the first enemy defeated, do not add cards to Castle Stack. Instead of its normal stats, Balachko's health, attack, and bribe are equal to your health, strategy, and recovery, respectively, at the start of the engagement. So he will have 4 health, 6 attack, 4 bribe cost. My goodness. Don't care for that. Oh, that's at night. That's fine. But he also has plus modifier and plus enemy. Plus modifier and plus enemy. I will plus this modifier, forebode. Boop. Add this forebode to that man's stack. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. So plus enemy. Let's plus this core again. Plus modifier, forebode. Forebode into this stack. Oh man. Oh, and there's another guy. That's great. Okay. I think we're doing really good here. So let's throw some greens in. I have so many strategy phases now. Throw a yellow in because I'm supposed to recover a yellow and a purple. Why not? Let's see. Let's do. Well, we're doing great until the rolls start to happen. I should have upgraded that emerald dagger, shouldn't I? Well, the nut necklace will change this to a crit, and that crit would do 3 instead of. Okay, so that was 1 roll. Roll 2. Okay, that's a bit better. That's 4 damage. 2 hits. That was the second roll. Third roll. There we go. That's 3 damage. Throw that here. Yes. 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 4th roll. Let's add a purple. Okay, let's put a green. No. That's the 4th roll? 5th roll. I'm gonna put that there because I'm gonna put this here, which defeats him. Plus 3 gold. And I am currently not defeating this lady, which is bad. Let's actually put. I believe this is the last roll. It's the Corrigan. And then before the suffer damage step, I can change this into a crit with my necklace. Defeated all the things. 4 more gold. This was defeated first, so no cards are added to castle stacks in general. And he is going to remove himself from the game. I do get +1 recovery. I already got my +4 gold, so I'm at 8 gold. Those go over there. I get to recover 5. All of my greens and my yellow, because if I recover my yellow, I get +1 health. Yes. These are discarded. And not added to stacks, because that was Campaign Man's promise. Okay, so 2 out of 4 campaign guys cleared out. One of them's hanging out here. So I think I'm just going to keep going until I kind of like am good on those guys, I think. So, Tongueless Dog. Add all enemies defeated this engagement to the top of any castle stack. And we're going to add plus enemy Dompier. The Dompier, at the start of the engagement, activate Dompier's modifier 2 times. So he exhausts my strongest die twice, so purple and blue. During the cleanup step, remove him from the game. If he's the first enemy defeated, no card is added to a castle stack. This says add all enemies, so this guy would not be added. This guy would be added, but if I defeat him first, none are added. So let's throw some greens in and see what happens. No other effects are active right now. Dompier hits me for a lot. If I can't get him, I'll also throw yellow in because I need to recover this. Whew. That's 3 damage on you. Right. There's 1 roll. 2 more blues in. I don't know what math is happening in my brain that's making these choices, but this is how we go, you know. That's 4 damage, so you're donezo. 3 gold for me, up to 11. Yeah, I'm just not bribing at all. I keep forgetting that I can even do this. It's a little bag, though. It's right there next to the attack. Oof. That was the 3rd roll, I believe. Roll 4. Yeesh, man. Oh, yeah, that's enough. I do. For that, before suffer damage step, I turn that into a crit. That's 5. 4 gold. Up to 15. Tongueless Dog was defeated first, so I can add it to a stack. I'm going to put it there. Keep stacking up all the forebodings for 1 man. I'm going to recover 4 greens and a yellow. Up my health to 6 because I've recovered a yellow die. Dompier is removed from the game. 3 for 4 so far. Maybe I should stop putting things on the Poison Goldsmith because he's very tall right now. And hold a lot more items, so I kind of want to go to a merchant. Alright, so let's pop over to this mask. Oh, this card. Pop over to mask. Dark Fairy. If the Dark Fairy is not defeated, swap your recovery and strategy and flip Day-Night card. Interesting. It's not defeated. Swap strat and recovery. And it has plus enemy. Plus enemy can pull from here. I want to visit the merchant, so I'm going to add this beefy dragon. And hope that that is not a bad idea. Flip Day-Night card. Those rounds of urgent flip day night card. So let's throw in a whole lot of I can bribe. This is an option, and I should. So I'm just gonna bribe this fairy away. For 3. Down to 12. Bribe the fairy. Get out of here. I'm gonna roll a lot of dice for the forest dragon. How many do I need? Theoretically, if I roll crits on these, 7. 3 crits does it. Or 2 crits and a hit. So let's put 3 dice in. That's quite bad. Oh, and a yellow, because I want to recover. I don't even need to recover yellows anymore. I'm at full health. So it's still just the 3 greens. Okay, there we go. So a crit. Actually, this does it. Hitting the hit, because before suffer damage step, I will turn one of these into a crit. Got the dragon. 9 gold. Up to 20. There we go. Exhausted. Give me back my 3 green. Purple. Flip day night card. This goes into a pile of my choosing. Let's throw it on the magic mirror because summons don't activate twice. Merchant shows me 1, 2, 3 items. Let's see here. Wasn't like great. I kind of want to just stock up on items to put in the kindling stack once I get close to the end here. I got 4 in inventory. They're probably not on screen because it's a lot. I think I'm gonna pay like 6 gold. Just flip a bunch of cards around me. I get to flip 6. Let's look at this one because that's. Flip you. Heartless Boar. Gross. 3. Arm and a leg. Okay, a fable. I like fables. I get to eat them. Wren. Back. But where's Stimpy? Right? Right? 6. Grocery day. Alright, so 6 gold. Hello, Josh 3.0. Tell everyone where their copies are. Jeez.
Trash?
Trash day. I mean, that's also not the. It's garbage day is the one. Sorry. Get your references right.
Not even my reference. It's Ryan's.
Oh, that's not even right. That is. That Silent Night, Deadly Night 2.
Ken's the one who taught me it.
Really? You've never seen It's Garbage Day before? Good stuff. What am I doing? I've spent a lot of gold to flip things. I can buy the cheat code and just flip it. 3 other. I'll spend 6 gold to buy cheat code. And then another 4 down to 8 to flip cheat code. Upgrade up to 3 other items in your inventory. I will use that to upgrade Emerald Dagger. Loose purse strings. Oh, that's fine. Not loose purse strings. So I'm going to do coupon book and portable vault o gold, which leaves me with 8. I'm going to spend 2 to buy the Gorp. That leaves me with 6. I'm part of the fortress strategy. I can raise cards. I kind of don't mind any of these. I mean, I don't love the Wren. How much does that cost? 3 to flip the day-night card. Oh, that's fine though. I'll spend 3 to flip the day-night card. Not buying that item. Don't really need it at the moment. That's my favorite item in the game though. Oh, also I should be peeking at 6 cards. It's utterly going to be impossible to just show. So there's 6 visible to me. Kind of. They're also not very visible to me. Okay, so we're moving around now. Let's pop onto the Ren. And here, add enemy +1 modifier. Do I want a +1 modifier? Do apple. Apple would be funny. Apple. All enemies defeat to the top of any castle stack. Oof, this is a bad layout here. I might just have the random top card of the deck, but that seems that's going to add another summon modifier, which is a Comb Seller Carl. What are you even doing? Let's see. +1 modifier, +1 on enemy. No, you're terrible. Why do you even think about you? Every strategy is spend 1 gold or -1 health and flip your hero. Don't want to flip my hero right now. I do keep forgetting that I can just blast everything. I have a lot of cards saved up under her right now. I'm doing any cards. Well, these are also +1 enemy, other than this guy. So let's do him. He's gonna +1 modifier. And for that modifier, let's do. I'm gonna banish any more dice. I'm already so low, so I'm gonna do some modifier. There it is. Items cannot be used. Well, that's fine. I don't have very many of them. It's a joke. I have so many. So many. Okay. Honestly, with this orientation, I might just start here. Start of each engagement, pay 1 gold or -1 health. Then flip your hero. Oh, I get to flip at a discount. So starting off here. So start of each strategy phase, I'll pay 1 gold for that effect. Then I have to flip my hero. What a shame. And then I will. Let's see here. I roll 2 dice. I can apply 1 hit, 1 hit. And I only have to discard 4 cards. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. My goodness. I'll just discard 5. 5 fables discarded. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That goes back into this deck. Kablam. Nuke 'em. 12 gold. Thank you. Up to 14. Let's see. At the end of this round, visit date. So Ren is going to place itself on a castle stack. And then I have to place the first defeated. They're all technically defeated at the same time, so I'll just have you go there. And then this guy's just dead. Flip day night. Merchant time is the right time. I also should be peeking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another one of these. That should be another one of those. 1, 2, 3. Oh, close-up magic rules. Okay, we got our card that we're buying for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 items, so I can take a 6th. That's great. I'm going to buy close-up magic for 4. Put me down to 10. And then I will upgrade it for another 4, down to 6, to real magic. Or actual magic. Actual magic. And actually, instead of the 4, so let's undo all of that. So back up to 14. Let's use the coupon book. -6 to the gold cost to a minimum of 0. Close-up magic costs 0. Flips into coupon. I've bought close-up magic. And I'll use the coupon to discount the upgrade cost to 0. Flip into actual magic. Discard coupon. Leaves me at overall 14 gold. Then I will spend 3 down to 11 to buy catalog. At the end of any round, I may pay 3 gold to visit the merchant. And then I will spend 4 to upgrade the Gorp. I like an upgraded Gorp going into the end. the end of games. Discard the items I did not purchase. Whew. I do have a recovery step as well. For enemies. I recover all my dice. We're looking great. I did. Yeah, I already discarded the appropriate tables. So I'm going to pay 2 gold as well to flip back to my collection side. Let's go over here. You know what it is. Grocery day. So we're just going to resolve it. After this conflict, visit merchant, flip day night card. And she's going to eat that fable up. This is why you want to do what I'm about to do right now and spend 3 gold down to 2 to flip a bunch of cards. Don't want, oh, okay, this is also why you don't want to do this. Start of engagement, activate all Korgans that are face up in the forest or strategy area. There's currently none other than this guy, so not too bad. Obviously, the streamer has it way harder. He's got a stream. Hacking's easy.
I think it's the guy in the chair.
Yeah, the guy in the chair. Guy in the chair. Of course. 2 packs, we can just sticker and ship. The rest all have to be packed. Yep. The metal dice coming along. I believe they're all just going out, but we had to get extras because we saw issues on our end, so there might be other issues. Just if you have issues, let us know. Also, this is great. If activated as a modifier, recover all dice. Otherwise, exhaust any number of ready dice. So it's good to know about. Want to have this Korrigan be dead because I want to put it. I can't keep putting forebodings in that castle stack. There's going to be activated, exhaust 3 dice. Otherwise, when activated, flip all forest cards orthogonally adjacent to your position face up. I'll move on to live and let dice. If activated as a modifier, exhaust 3 dice. It was not. Otherwise, when activated, flip all forest cards orthogonally adjacent. I'm going to flip all of these guys. Ooh, there we go. There's my last campaign enemy. That's wonderful.
That is a James Bond reference,
right? Yes. Live and let die.
The title.
Okay, I need to put this somewhere. I'm gonna exhaust 3 dice.
The table?
Oh, I eat it. Yum, yum, yum. Never mind. That's right. Let's see. When activated, you must exhaust 2 dice. If you do not, you must place yourself in the bottom leftmost position, which I'd already be doing. And I think I'm just going to pop up the dump here, because I need to take him out, no matter what. At the start of the engagement, activate his modifier twice. So I'd have to pay 3 gold 2 times, which I can't do either time. So discard 1 item or -1 to health. Ooh.
Damage.
Yeah, I guess. I don't want to discard my items, my cool items. But -2 to health. Don't love it, but that's just what we're doing. Okay, so I get 5 recovery for free, and I'll heal for 2 if I recover at least 2 yellows. So let's throw 2 yellows in. My goodness. That is 4 damage. Let's go to roll 2. There we go. Alright. So I get 4 gold off of you, sir. And then I recover 2 yellows. Yeah. I get 2 health back. Up to 6. And then he does not add himself to a stack. He gets removed from the game. So we've been clearing these out very good. So now I can just barrel on to the end. On to the Korrigan. Activate the Korrigan. He activates anyone else who's visible. There aren't any other visible fellows, but he has +1 modifier. Activate this one because we know it's there. Summons Bring himself in. Recover all dice. I get this one back. Great. And then it's just a fight with a Corgan. Not bad at all. I will eat the Fable. Alright, so 3 damage. I might as well put in 4 greens. I'll get them all back. 1 green's enough. Got him. 4 gold. Up to 10. Recover my 4. Throw him into... Oh, I'm so tempted to keep throwing it in.
You want more applied to the evil stepmother?
I definitely do.
Because you want to roll more dice?
Yeah. It's true. I need 4 on the Ogre Chef, otherwise that's going to be bad. So this is going to eat up the Fickle Forest. I will do that. So let's throw... I'm actually going to throw the Forebode on this guy. I don't have to throw any more on there.
Magic.
This replaces here. Okay, lots of towers, which isn't necessarily ideal.
Magic.
Yes, I have actual magic. Discard the top card of a castle stack and replace it with this card. When this card is activated from a castle stack, ignore the modifiers of the next 3 cards activated. Very good card. I think I'm just going to loop here. See what happens. So go here. Gross. Yaman. If he's the first defeated, do not add any cards to castle stacks this engagement. Let's add Big Bad Wolf Spider. It's not night, so they don't have their effects. And then I add another enemy down here. Gross. Lots of gross. Okay. So Yaman, Big Bad Wolf Spider, total of 11 damage. That I need to do here. I think that's all fine though. So let's throw in these. Add 2 purples. There's no restriction on my colors because it's not day-night. Pretty bad though. So a crit. So a crit there. Let's roll 1. Interesting.
There we go.
Interesting. So one of these can be 3. 4. Still not enough. Let's roll 2. Roll 3. Well, that's much more expected, I suppose. So throw that crit there. Let's roll 3. Roll 4. Okay, there we go. There we go. That guy's just gone. 6 gold up to 16. This hit does not just get him. So let's roll 4 or 5. I'm so bad at him. Throw 1 there. Okay. Because this is my last roll, because I don't remember. That's enough. Before suffer damage step, I will convert one of these into a crit, and also hit steal +1 damage. I didn't even realize that. So I have done it. +1 to my recovery. Nice. Recover my 6 dice. Nice. Visit Merchant. Day-night card. This was the first one defeated like a fool. I don't add any cards. I'm a fool.
That's fine.
It is fine. I'll make it. Up to the apple. Terror. After this conflict, visit the merchant and flip the day-night card, then add this card to the... Oh, I didn't visit the merchant, but I'm about to do it again, so... Let's flip it again, then add this card to the castle keep stack.
You eat it.
Eat it. No, this one specifically adds itself. It doesn't... She eats when it would be discarded.
Mm-hmm.
That one specifically instructs me not to do that. But I do visit the merchant. Flip the day-night card. Shiny visit a merchant +1 health. All enemies have bribe -2. What's bribe? Membership cards. Gorp. Kind of like hanging on to Gorp. Honestly, I'm fine with my items right now. So I think I'm just going to pay 3 gold down to 13. Take a peek. Gross. Take a peek. Ugh. Take a peek. These just have so much text on them. I just don't like it. I think I'm just going to make this bad loop. I don't want to deal with the trickster trap. So let's Spend 2 more gold. It's gonna add so much, though. Oh, they're all terrible. They're all just, you know, if there is a conflict card there, immediately activate it and add it to this engagement. If it cannot be bribed, then it does not trigger. Okay, that's the worst. And I can double, I can apple and apple. Let's shuffle up deck because there are currently no cards in the Hunt deck, not the Forest deck. All right, so on to, it's day, cover 1 die, recover weakest. Oh, I could be, in this deck, I can recover banished dice. I'm going to spend 9 gold down to 2 to recover 3 of the weakest. 2 yellows and a purple. Interesting. Okay, so down to 2 gold. Not buying any of these. I'm a fool. I should have been reading my cards. That reading the card does, in fact, explain the card. So, Trickster Trout, modifier 2. I'm sorry, immediately move to the forest card below or to the left. I'm going to move below. This does not trigger plus enemy or modifiers. No nighttime effects. 2 modifiers though. So let's, yeah, these are supposed to be refilled. 2 modifiers. Gonna do this fella. The strongest die. Exhausted. Apple. Oh, I'm all 6. Apple flip day night. Doesn't matter. I'll flip day night because this guy's gonna have an after effect of if all enemies are defeated minus 1 recovery, which I don't want. I'm going to do that.
You can't bribe them.
When is suffer damage? Does suffer damage come after recovery? I believe it comes before. Boop, boop, boop. I mean, I can bribe him, can't I? Oh, I can't because my gold's too bad. What are my steps?
I believe suffer damage occurs.
I believe so. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just going to roll 2 yellows. Oh, they're misses. That's too bad. I'm not going to try to reroll them. So this guy hits me for 2. Ow. Down to 4. When I recover these 2 yellows and this purple, gain 2 health back from my portable vault. Okay. That's right. Oh, no. I'm that fool. Why did I want to defeat the Trickster Trap. I don't want to take 4 damage. So I will undo that a bit. So 2 yellows, 3 greens. Let's see it. There we go. That's 4 or 5 damage actually. So Trickster Trout down, plus 4 gold, up to 6. Don't want to defeat him. Actually, I do want to defeat him. He's the one I want to defeat, not him. Oh, and also Trickster Trout. All hits are treated as misses, and all misses are treated as hits. Well, that's fine. I'll just do that. Crits are not affected, it looks like, but even if they were, that's 3 damage. Per your wording, fool. So I get 2 more gold because 6 instead of 4. And Heartless Boar has been defeated. Let's add him to Poison Goldsmith. Poison Goldsmith is stacked. Trickster Trout is discarded. And I do immediately visit the merchant afterwards. Day-night card flip. Look at 3 items. There's only 2 this time around. So I can actually shuffle. I don't think I'm going to buy any anyways. 7 enemies bribe to 2. What is bribe? Yuck, yuck, yuck. So 3 items, a potent potable. Don't much care for these. I will pay 2 gold, however, or 1 gold, however, to peek That's a Corrigan, eh? It's not too bad. Let's up here to Corrigan. Corrigan will activate all other Corrigans. There are none. Plus modifier. Let's do Apple. All my stats are the same. It will just flip this day-night card. This enemy can have a max of 1 die of each color applied to it. That's fine with me. I will just put a single green die in the mix. Let's roll 4 green dice. How would we do 1? Oh, it just doesn't matter. 1. Of course. As long as it hits. Or, no, that's stupid. It's more likely to hit if there's 4. Roll 2. There we go. One of these, before suffer damage, change it to a crit. Crits deal 3. He's done. 4 gold. Up to 11. Into a castle stack. You gotta go there. Recovery. Let's use the actual magic. Discard the top card of a castle stack and replace it with this card. When this card is activated, ignore the modifiers of the next 3. We'll do that on the evil stepmother. So currently she's a blank pile and I can roll 4 dice in that engage. Seems not bad, honestly. Like, that seems very doable. So I think I'm just going to go into the final because this is 4 cards, that's 4 cards. 4 cards. So I can roll 4 dice in any of these. I have buffs on my damage. I have my fables loaded up if I need them. Let's do the Starving Stone. Plus modifier. So either summon, mask, or mask. Don't want to discard items. Pay 3 gold. That's fine. 3 gold down to 8. Start of each strategy phase, pay 1 gold or -1 health, then flip your hero. I'll pay 1 gold, flip my hero. I'm going to put 4 green dice in. Come on, greens. Why don't I put more in? 2 more. Color recovery is 6. That's much more than enough. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. Starving Stone obliterated. Appleware. As much as I don't want to give her apples, I just want to be able to roll more dice. Technically that does that. I visit the merchant. That flips the day-night card. Interesting. Okay, so I can just discard these because I have activated the end game. These are all going to be discarded. All going to be discarded. So I can just look at items that the merchant has to offer and see if any of that makes sense for me. Oh, I can also recover the weakest banished die, which I will certainly do. I should remember that I can do that. So 3 down to 4, recover the red. Finally have my red die back. Discard any card in the force or strategy area. Flip an item in your inventory to its upgraded side. Oh, I should. I'm a fool. Whatever. Do I have any unupgraded items? I do. Catalog's not terribly important. I could minus my stats to upgrade my acorn necklace. I definitely should have done that long ago. So I will do it now. I will -2 to my health going into the boss to flip my acorn necklace. Which is, before the suffer damage step, you may change up to 2 applied hits to crits. So that's not even a merchant action. But I will spend, I don't have 5. I won't spend 5. That's all I'm going to do. I have 4 gold. So now I can do these in any order. I'm full up on dice right now, so I think I'm just going to engage with the biggest stack, or the hardest stack probably. Magic Mirror. Oh, I need to keep these in the order. I mean, I don't think it's going to matter too much. So it's day, so that's going to be good. I get to ignore the night effect. So I got Ren. Plus enemy, that's ignored in the end game. Forest Dragon. Visit merchant afterwards. All right. How do you like them? Apple icon. After this conflict, you may -2 health. If you do, +1 of your other stats. All right. Oh, this one doesn't activate. This is just Apple. Summons all summon themselves. The Apple just activates twice. So it's going to go night to day, day to night. And then my stats. Oh, technically, I can swap them. I'll just swap back to this. Because I am able to affect my. So, it's not night, so I'm not scared of Ren. It's not night. I'm not night, so I'm not terrified of Ren. It's just. I'm restricted to 4 cards because that's how many things. Or 4 dice. That's how many I put in. So 4 greens is what we're doing. Oh man, I've been playing Player Obscure. It's very good. It's very good.
No spoilers.
A good one. All the spoilers. It's every single one. I'll just do that immediately. Done. Got him. So now I can add dice. 6 of these. Let's add one more. Cool. Let's put a yellow in, because eventually we want to recover 2 yellows. Roll here. Roll 2. Okay. Sure. 3. Let's put a hit on him, because I can change it to a crit. Another yellow. And a red. Roll 3. Dang. The other hit that I can change into a crit. Doesn't matter. Does currently 5 damage. 6, 7 does it in general. 6. But he only takes 1 more. But yeah, I'll just do 1 more roll. Let's see. What is roll 5, I think? Dumb. This is 3, 4, 5. So that's 7. What was it?
You applied dice to the mirror. 2 dice to the dragon. Roll again, didn't apply anything.
Oh, so this was roll 4. You're right. So that was roll 4. I'll put this yellow here so I can turn it into a crit. This doesn't need me to turn anything. Crits is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 damage. Oregon just needs 3. So 2 more rolls. Let's see what happens. Oregon. Throw 2 more in. Come on. I super didn't need to do it. Okay. Well, that's more than enough. These are all Dunzo. So plus 6 gold up to 19. Ren adds itself to a castle stack, which is annoying. It just keeps jumping every. I'm just gonna throw it in the evil stepmother pile so it doesn't. Otherwise, I'll just keep jumping. Is any of these? This one does make me visit the merchant. So these are all exhausted. 1 stack down. Alright. I recover 6 dice. Let's get 4 greens and my 2 yellows. I get 2 health. I visit the merchant. I will spend 6 gold down to 13 to recover my remaining 3 dice. Also, that flips the day-night card from me visiting merchant, so I will spend another 3 to flip it back. I like the daytime during these fights. Now I'm feeling very good, so I will continue here. Alright, so, forebode. Add the top card of the hunt deck to a castle stack, your current stack of endgame. So that is resolved. Mask. Exactly 3 guard. Discard 1 item or -1 health. I will -1 health. Exhaust the strongest die. Mask. Pay 3 gold, discard 1 item, or minus 1 health. Exhaust the strongest guy. And then Ogre Chef. So before resolving his stack, if there are 3 or fewer cards, which they were not. There's 5. Technically there were 4 before I resolved any. That doesn't matter. So it's still daytime, so I get to ignore that effect. 4 health. Nothing got added, enemy-wise. It's just him. This dumb chef.
Beat him up.
Gotta beat him up. 4 green. Emerald Dagger. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gotcha. No reward. Zoop. Ogre Chef into the bin. Recover 6 dice. And then we get to do the fun one, which is Poison Goldsmith. When resolving cards from his castle stack with the Forbode modifier, you may ignore its effect and gain +3 gold instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So plus 21 gold.
Money.
Up to 20. It's not night, so I don't visit the merchant. I just have a bunch of gold to go into the final battle.
Wait, is he not? You don't even fight him?
Oh, I do fight him. I'm a fool. And I can roll 7 dice. I'm gonna roll 4. I'm gonna 4 greens. Oh yeah, I'm at not full health. Yep, 2 yellows. That's 5 damage. Oop. Recover 2 yellows and all the other dice. Back up to 6 health. Final boss of the deck. Summon modifier adds itself. Apple modifier for her. Place the day-night card on its night side. When resolving one card in the castle keep stack with the apple modifier, ignore its effect and -1 to any one stat instead. Then flip day-night card. So I'm -1 to any stat instead. Take that, my health. Actual magic negates the next 3 modifiers. So 6. And the Wren is
Bribe.
Yeah, let's get a bribe going.
Bribe the Wren.
Yeah, but if I get a free recovery at the end of the game.
Just bribe him.
But I do get to take 20 gold in the next deck.
Bribe him.
So the next engagement takes place at night. So that's not even going to be a thing. Should I bribe him? Why should I bribe him? I don't want to bribe a bird. What am I, a fool? A fool bird? I don't want to give him any money. Let's see. Let's put in 4 dice. 5 dice. 6 dice. That's how much I can put in anyways. What? That's probably enough. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whammo. Got him. There we go. 2 gold. I will also gorp myself before applying dice. Up to 6. Exhaust, recover. Blam, blam. Into piles, into piles, into piles. Alright. That was a speedrun on that deck, honestly. That was very quick compared to...
Hour and 10.
Yeah, it's not bad. We're speeding up.
Ross, or, not Ross, Red.
Ross.
Yeah, Ross.
I will beat you, Ross, from Friends. So this was already discarded into a stack, but these other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items
You ate my sandwich.
are thrown into the kindling stack at the feet of the Baba Yaga house. She keeps going, why are you throwing all that trash near my house? Please stop. You go, no, not until you're defeated, ma'am.
Damn it.
3, 4.
Damn it. You ate my sandwich.
Am I missing? 2. How many are there? 5? There. My other dang relics. Uh-oh. Where would I have set these? Where indeed would these be? I'm missing, unless I'm just losing my absolute mind. There should be 5 of these though.
Did you put one in the kindling?
No, I didn't have one.
Oh, you did.
I have one from gold.
Oh, you have the acorn.
Yeah, that's from gold.
Oh.
I should have 5 from each deck. And I seem to also be missing 1 from gold. Where did I have set this? Oh, those aren't super matter right now, so I won't. Yeah, these are all. Yeah, huh. Well, I'll figure it out later. But this is all asterisked up, anyways. So let's just shuffle these guys up. Feel myself. 1, 2, 3 to pick from. We got the locket. At any time you may banish any 2 dice to flip your hero. That seems terrible for my hero. I can just pay 2 gold to do that. At any time you may exhaust 2 ready or unapplied dice to flip your hero. Nah. After you defeat an enemy, you may immediately discard all other active enemies that share the same name. Interesting. After you defeat an enemy, immediately defeat all other active enemies that share the same name. Oh, defeat versus discard. At any time, discard Dwarven Gold to +5 gold. At any time, discard Dwarven Horde to +20 gold. Ooh, I think I'm going to take the Mirror Sliver. That one feels good to me. And was not able to take the Crumbling Brick. You can just discard it to defeat an enemy. Or, if upgraded, discard it to defeat 3. Big old brick.
Wizard brick.
Alright, so that is white down. On to red. I discarded all my items. I am carrying over all of my money, which is at 20. Let's see. Here's my starting location. Here is this deck with the stuff shuffled in. Here's my items. Here's this thing go. Here's my wolf pack. There's my grandma's cabin with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 maps under it, and then difficulty modifier of 9. -1 to any stat, and also choose to apply either the 6, 7, or 8 difficulty modifier. Add 1 nighttime forest card to your path, or banish 2 purples. Reduce starting goal to 5 and add. Gross. So I am going to. So I have to banish 1 of each color. Naturally. Back. Banished. -1 to any stat. -1 to any stat, I will do health, and then I will choose the other modifier of add 1 nighttime forest path. Forest card to path. I don't know if that's from the deck.
From the deck.
Probably is. That's a really nasty one, too. Alright, alright. These are all my enemies, yes. Yezuri. Okay. Discard any number of fables from under this card. Okay, so I have my banished dice. They are starting over here by the merchants. And I can see the next 6 enemies. Yeah. Oof. And 6. Alright. Let's see. Lots of enemies. We are starting here. We are spending 2 gold to flip back to our collection mode. We've got multiple Wrens coming up, which could be useful for Mirror Sliver here. By plus enemy in a meaningful way. So we will choose to explore. I will put in 2 blues for this task. I roll them 1 at a time. I rolled a hit, so I get a daytime card. Exhausted. I roll A crit! Puts in a daytime card, and I get 1 gold. Glad I spent that gold to flip my guy. Alright, let's... Oh, and then I go to the merchant. Lets me see. 1, 2... Or no, 2 items. What am I doing? Items equal to dice rolled. So let's see. I mean, I would love that. I would love that. What are we buying? What are we selling? In the applied dice step, you may banish an unapplied blue to set 1 committed die to crit. Good. Negate the effects of 1 non-boss enemy until the end of the current conflict. That's also pretty good, but it's a one-time use. Then it's a while on a nighttime note. Okay. So I am going to start recovering banished dice. That costs 3, 6, 9. I'm going to spend 9 down to 10 gold to recover weakest 3 dice. Heck, let's spend another 6 to get the full dice pool back. So down to 4 gold. Then let's spend 4 gold, because I don't bribe, to get this magic ball. Ask again later. And let's get the veil for 2. And we'll just work on getting that upgraded. Discard the magic ball. Those are exhausted. And then we are moving along. So we move up here to this node and the points. Banish any die or pay 2 gold. Well, that's of course why I strategically left myself with 2 gold. I'm actually very smart. And that was definitely what it was. So Wither, flip a daytime card in my path to nighttime or add a nighttime card to your path. Then draw and trigger a Fable card. Let's do that one. That one seems fine. And then we draw and trigger a Fable card. Call to arms. If red is banished, ignore this card. It is not. Otherwise, choose a hero card from the box and place it next to your hero on the side of your choice. Place red on that hero. You may exhaust red from that hero at any time to use its ability. Then return that hero to the box. Red box. Here's my snack I left myself. Right by the red box. If I go to the red box, I can rent a movie. Let's take the Piping Piper. See, feels obvious. So, after activating enemies, you may immediately defeat all non-boss enemies. He can have that red die, and then I will eat up this Fable, thank you very much. So that was resolved Fable. Now I have this fight. 1 health. 4 bribe cost. 1 health. I've got a 6 recovery, so I might as well put in at least 4 dice. Oh, just some random pile here. Yeah, that thing's dead. That thing's so dead. 2 gold, please. 2 gold. Recover 6 dice. This goes to a discard pile. This is so messy. I've left myself such a mess to deal with here. Okay, 2 gold. Now I can explore if I would like. What I like right now, I have 2 gold, so probably not. What is that circle? That means nothing. So I will go up to the circle. I resolve a Fable. Murbirch. If 3 or fewer forest cards are in play, add a nighttime card to your path. If 4 or more forest cards are in play, +1 strategy. 4 are in play. I'm at full strategy, but I will get to eat this Fable. Alright. Moving off of this and directly into this big fight up here. So this is a wolf pack enemy. Guzzle. When activated, you may banish any number of dice. He has -1 health for each banished die. Interesting. I believe he activates alongside everything, so let's see what we've got. Eesh. 4 enemies? Yes. Yikes. Yikes. I did not. Should have thought that one through maybe a little more. Because Runt is fairly bad. And so is Ren. And so is Sheldon. I think I'm going to have to pay 2 gold, which I have exactly, to flip to my other side. Do I want to banish dice? Do I want to banish dice? I don't even want to do this. What am I doing? I will just get my red die back. Or does that recover it? Or does it? Exhaust red from the hero. Exhaust the red die. Defeat all non-boss enemies. 5, 10, 13 gold. So knowing that I was going to do that, does that change what I want to do here? No, I don't want to banish anything. I'm not afraid. Then I don't have to banish dice because no dice were applied to the Wrens. Seems great. So I'm just going to try and throw so many dice at this Guzzle and see how bad that is of an idea. I have nothing that's going to help out with that. Guys, return. Guzzle needs 13 hits. I have nothing that's modifying attack. Is it worth it? I can take a lot of damage. He goes away. I'll just take the damage. Let's just tank a hit. Not roll any dice. Ow. Guzzle is discarded. Enemies discarded. Over to here, where I've chosen. Recovery step. I'm down to 2 health. Isn't ideal. I have a lot of gold, so I'm going to explore. That's a miss. That's a nighttime card. I'm just going to set them here so they're a little bit more in frame. And that's a crit. That's a daytime plus 1 gold. I get to go to the merchant and peek at 2 items. Before activating a Fable node, you may exhaust 1 ready die to discard a scouted enemy. Kind of cool. I'll do that. That seems interesting. Cannot buy health. Huh. Cover all blues and yellows. Seems great. We'll spend 4 more to upgrade my veil, so it's a permanent item. I think that's it. So I will not buy the potion. Up there. I left the merchant onto the fireplace. I'm at full stats, so I will recover health. There's a printing error where the rules say that it's +1 health, but the reference card says +2. +2 is the correct one, unless someone else says otherwise, but that is what it was in the campaign. So +2 health or +1 to any other stat. My other stats are max, so I will go +2 health. Where do I want to go from here? I got to split somewhere. Banish a die or pay 2 gold. You have 1 fewer strategy. 1 fewer strategy doesn't scare me at all. Let's keep these on their correct sides. Okay, so I have an enemy with 1 fewer strategy phase. That is considered you have 1 fewer strategy stat in general, so keep that in mind. I don't see the next one. If I had 6 items, I would have 1 less. If I had 1 strategy, I would have 0 rerolls here. John Wick's dog as an enemy. That's very good. Alright, so I have 1 enemy, start of each strategy phase after the first, -1 health. So I don't want to go more than 1 here. Let's throw 4 dice, because I recover 6. That's good. Crit. Hit. Got him. 4 gold. Up to 9. Recover 6. He is Gonzo. Immediately I get to see another enemy in the old scouting line here. Let's not explore. I could go to the fire. They'll make me fight 4 enemies. Don't really want, but I also don't really want to fight another wolf pack plus 4. Campfire. Before resolving, roll this because of the trap. On a hit, I get to recover 2 dice. On a miss, I would have had to flip to the nighttime version, which would have been a bad trap. Or a bad forest. And a way meaner enemy. Alright, so I will use that to recover 2 health. And then I'll move on to this guy. And I will take on 4 enemies, which is also quite gnarly. Bribe is reduced by number of exhausted dice. For each exhausted yellow, those are buffed. In the apply dice step, you may reroll any number of unapplied crits. When you apply a crit to an enemy, -1. Gross. I mean, I will just... Oh, I'm not a nighttime card. Doesn't matter. Alright. So let's put... Got 5 damage. I've got a D, or 5... 8. Don't have 10 gold to bribe that man. And recover 6 for free. Killing 1 weevil kills the other, but they only have 1 health anyways. Interesting. I think I am gonna pay to bribe the craw. Because I'm doing it. I'm doing it, folks. I'm bribing. That's me. I never do that. What am I doing? Bribing? Me? Alright, so now I just need to do 9 damage total. And I got it. Let's throw in 6 dice. See where we go from there. Let's put 1 hit on this weevil. Mirror Shard will immediately discard all other active enemies with the same name. So when that goes defeated, I get 1 gold for that little guy. I'm just going to reroll everything else. So this was roll 1, roll 2. That's a crit. Okay. That was roll 2. So roll 3. Let's just get into it. It's on everything. Let's put that in. Let's roll 3. This is roll 4. Was that enough to just do it? Oh, no, it's 1 short. Roll 4. Roll 5. You're needlessly greedy. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go 2 more. I'm a weenie. Such overkill. That's enough to have done it on its own. I was also a fool because I could have just changed 2 hits to crits with my bear claw necklace. Okay, lots of hits on this man. Enough to get him. He gives me 10 gold up to 14. These all exhaust. These guys head away. I get to recover 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My purples, my red, and my blues back. All right, let's put this 1 blue in for an explorer. That's a hit. Green. Let's look at 1 item. If my health would be reduced to 0, set it to 1 instead. Let's buy that. Do I want to upgrade it? Because of 2 uses? Set it to 3 instead. That's right. That's right. I don't really. that is kind of good. I keep misremembering which things I have in this playthrough versus other playthroughs. I keep thinking I'll just recover the health real easy, but that was the last bit. We're not in that no more. Okay, that was the explore phase. These are all exhausted still. I don't know why I'm reaching for them. So I can go one of 3 ways. Let's go over to here. For that. So that is an enemy with Blighted? Is that right? Blighted. Enemies have +2 health, +1 attack. Blighted. 6 health. Alright. So it's just a Wren. It does banish the strongest die applied to it. See if I can't get it with 4 yellows. Oh man, 2 yellows? No? So hits turn into crits because of the Bear Claw necklace. So I mean, let's give it a few strat phases to. Oh, I'm on a nighttime node, so I can just ignore that with the Fey Veil. That's a hit that will turn into a crit. Let's roll 1, roll 2, roll 3, roll 4. Okay. Roll 5.
So you're gonna banish your red?
No, my Fey Veil gets to ignore it. Negate the effects. If I'm on a nighttime node, which I am. So these all exhaust. I'll take 4 blue, a red, and a yellow as my recover. I get 3 gold. Back up to 14. Let's put in a blue for an explorer. Nice. I put in, well, let me see. I'm going to put in a total of 3 dice. I want to see a bunch of items. 3, so it's going to be a daytime map card, a daytime +1 gold map card, and a nighttime card. Daytime, daytime, nighttime. I'm doing this in maybe the most needlessly complicated way just to preserve space on camera. But now I get to see 3 items. I know there's very few cards left in the 4 stack here, and I still have not seen any of my campaign enemies, so that's worrying. When you would exhaust a red crit, you may instead banish it to gain +1 health. That's kind of cool. Down to 11 to buy the heart. And I might as well buy the map. Yeah. I've got 6 spots. My relics don't count as items. Relics are their own thing. And I want to add kindling. Do I want to upgrade anything? So this. Fine. What does the rock do? You exhaust a. It's 2 health. Okay, I will spend 4 to upgrade the unidentified rock to the petrified stag heart. Bring me down to 4. When you would exhaust a red crit, you may instead banish it to gain +2 health. +2 health, I say. Really need to see these campaign enemies, though. That is what I need, and I'm almost positive I worked them into the deck. I'll make sure. Yes. They should be there. I'm just not seeing them. Okay. So that was that enemy there. Up to this wolf pack fellow. Our next wolf pack boy, Rowdy. At the start of the engagement, for each ready purple die, either activate an additional enemy, discard an item, or -1 to any stat. So I have 4. So let's see. So I'm adding 2 enemies to this just in general because of the plus enemies. 3, 5, 6. I have a terrible path here for trying to add more fables to my fable stack. They're all in inaccessible for the next many cards. This thing. Non-boss enemies have +1 health and +1 attack. Oof. If Prickle is the only undefeated non-boss enemy in this engagement, it has +2 health. Okay, it does not. If Abacon is not defeated, set him next to the final boss. When you activate the final boss, activate him as well. Gross. So 4 times I have to discard items, -1 to any stat. Let's do that. So I will 2 times, -2 to my health. That's fine. Then let's other time -1 to 3. Then I will add 1 enemy. That's already purples. What a mean guy. Alright. I did not want to add this guy because he makes it so my purples cannot be rolled, committed, or used for effects. I do want to roll them all. So I'm just going to roll all my dice. Because this guy is going to let me roll all exhausted dice and recover them. So he's given me a full license to go sicko mode. I'm gonna turn off the Abacon's effect in case I don't defeat it. Is correct. He did say that. Now, was he telling the truth? No, he was. Why would he lie? Okay, got lots of crits here. Alright. A fool, and I did these in a bad order. Because this does this immediately, not at the end of the fight, so these aren't going to be exhausted at all. I'm just rolling a bunch of dice for no reason. Crit. It defeats this man and discards this man because of my mirror shard. +3 golds me. Crit. It kills this man. Ordering. Immediately on killing this man, I roll all of my exhausted dice, recover any that roll hits. Ooh. And then I've got 4 additional up there, and then these 3 can get back on there. All right. So lots of these. When I would normally exhaust this, I will banish it instead to gain 2 health. This is my Petrified Stag Heart. This guy also gives me 7 gold, so I'm up to 14. This Wolfpack boy has been defeated. This goes into a discard. This goes into a discard because he was defeated, so his ability does not trigger. I get to recover 6 dice. I needlessly overextended this red ability. Then we're going to put in a blue die here for an Explorer. Nice. That puts a daytime card in the path. We'll spend 3 gold to recover the weakest banish, which is just this red. Honestly, I think I might just spend 6 down to 5 to recover 3 dice of our choice. No, weakest exhausted. So 1, 2, 3 yellows. Oh boy. All right. So that was that node. On to the next node here. Boop. Oh, we also technically look at 1 item. Well, I will unrecover 2 of those yellows because I want that axe real bad. Axe. That's what I did. Down to 1 instead. Axe is good. Axe is good. So then we move on. So onto the campfire. I'll use it on my health. Up to 6. Onto this fella here, who is blighted. We cannot be bribed. +2 health, +1 attack. I don't like him very much, and I can't use purples on him. That's fine. I will put 2 dice in the mix to see what we can do. I will put, yes, 2 dice in the mix. I'll put 2 dice in the mix. I'll put 1 dice in the mix. I'll put 1 dice in the mix. Okay. There we go. Got him. 4 gold. Up to 5. Get those out of there. Recover 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. What am I doing? 2 greens instead, and then that's what I actually want to recover. I want my yellows from a stupid axe. Which only works on nighttime nodes right now, so I need to upgrade it. So let's go to the merchant. Rolling 1 die. Place a daytime forest card. Technically see 1 item. Use my 4 of my 5 gold to upgrade the axe. The woodsman's axe. Discard the unchosen item. Leave the merchant. Move on to another campfire. I feel like I never see campfires when I'm doing like bad. I'm seeing them so much right now. Campfire, I'm maxed out at all of my stats, so let's go over to here. I'm gonna fight this fella, who cannot be bribed, +2 health, +1 attack. Start of the engagement, you may exhaust up to 2 dice. Dice can only be committed if a die of the same color is in the exhausted area. I think I'm fine. I can roll 3 dice. He has 5 health, though. Maybe I'm not fine. I can turn 2 of these into crits. Yeah, I'm good. These 2 hits will go on him. Before damage, I will turn them into crits. 4 damage. Gives me 2 gold, up to 3. This man is defeated. I get a recovery step. Getting back 4 blues and 2 greens. That's very true. All very true. I will spend 2 gold to flip back to my Fable collection state. And then I'll move on to this Fable. That's pointy, so it's a toll, so I have to pay 2 gold. I cannot, so I will banish any die. I'll banish this exhausted green die. But then I resolve a Fable. Howl at the Moon. Gross. Set Howl at the Moon beside the grandma's cabin and place up to 1 ready and or exhausted die of each color on it. When you reach the house node, plus health equal to the number of dice here, and return them to your pool. So, boop, boop. I hate it. Just ate up a bunch of my dice. Plus is up to. Okay, never mind. What am I doing? I don't have to do anything. So this was exhausted, so I will put that on. Up to 1 ready exhausted. Or exhausted.
Oh, that's really good. Chip Theory, Chipmunk as a mascot?
Yeah, I mean, if there was a Chip Theory mascot, it's going to be a red chip with like eyes and.
No. A chipmunk.
Nah. Chipmunk's tired. Chipmunk's tired. Animal mascots are tired.
In your book of mascots.
Yes, I have very big opinions on mascots.
I thought Gilly was a mascot.
I've studied. I mean, Gilly's a spokesperson, which is kind of a mascot. But Gilly's a mascot like you know, like what's his name at Apple's, the mascot, you know, Tim Cook or not Tim Cook. Who's the other one? The one who is not alive anymore.
Don't ask me, dude.
Steve Jobs. That's the one. Let's see. I think I'm just barreling through. All right. Oh, and also, I could have, before resolving that node, exhausted one ready die to discard a scouted enemy. Start the engagement at a daytime part of your path, and you flip any number of daytime parts of your path at nighttime. You seem annoying because you just have a lot of health. So I will actually exhausted die to have done that, and then because I added a fable, I recover the die. Ultimately nothing there. Alright. So that was that fable node. These are all campfires. So which campfire to go to? Probably the one up the center. Alright, so that is a trap, so I roll a blue. It flips before I resolve it to a pile of enemies. That's cool. Why are they just hanging out in that fire? Dumb jerks. Those 4 enemies. Gross. It's okay, I have 1 gold. So no bribing for me. None of these have the same name. There's also no good. Yellows deal extra damage though. So yellows, all hits on yellows deal. So hits and crits deal 2. Flip a daytime card in path. After bribing funnel web, set it aside. The next time an enemy is activated, activate funnel web as well. That's 1 gold.
That is Andrew.
That was pretty good. 0. That's the mascot of like my head. I'm gonna set this aside to be added to the next one. I'm bribing a spider. 20 strong awakening realm be Q1 or Q2. I know you guys have some Neon Night games in February. We have stuff. I don't remember what exactly we have set for any of these things, so it's hard to say.
Probably the first half of next year.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a fine answer. Toadstool Imp's gold reward is 1 plus your highest stat. If nighttime, his health is 1 plus your highest stat, so he has a 7 health. That's pretty nasty. I bribed the funnel web because I don't want to have to do another 7 damage in this fight. That's an awful roll. That's fine. It's actually, well, let's put 4 damage on the Porky Pill, because then I don't have to minus health needlessly. I won't apply anything else out of those. 2, 4, 6, 8. Theoretically. So theoretically, this could just, the rest of this could just do it. Let's put a crit there. That was 2 rolls. Roll 3. Alright. Roll 4. 2, 4. Roll 5. I know what I'm doing here. Let's add 2 more. Let's add 3 more. Oh, there's 2 more. Roll 6. Wow. Okay. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blam. Got them all. Give me 7 gold, 8, 9, 13 total gold. Got him. Exhaust all of this. Recover. Recover 4 yellows and a red and a purple. Get out of here, all this pile of enemies. Explore. 1. Alright. Don't technically have any forest cards left, so it doesn't matter. It's just peek. An item. Ooh, the Fairy Godmother's Aid is my favorite item, but it's a little late to start that dumb build that I usually do. So I will instead pay 3 to recover the weakest Spanish die. Just that green. Don't want that item. I think that's it. Let's move on to the next fight. Over in here, it's a square. What does the square do? Weary. I have one fewer strategy. Oh, I do. Oh, no, I'm a fool. I have to discard an item. Because I have not enough strategy stat now. Let's discard the birch bark. It seems risky, but let's get it out of here. Alright, so the funnel web's back. The weevil cares about how many exhausted yellows I have. I don't have any of those. I can bribe the funnel web once more if I would like. I don't think I mind. Let's bribe the funnel web. Let's just roll a single red die against the weevil. Got him. Give me 1 gold. Dumb little weevil. Recover all my dice. Weevil's gone. Do I want to go to the merchant? Probably not. I'm in the exact same state I was before. So out of there and into this Fable card. So the Fable is pointy, so that's a toll. Banish any die or pay 2 gold. Let's pay 2 gold. Let's exhaust 1 ready die to discard a scouted enemy. Let's discard Slither from the scouting line. With the Pulsifer's Notebook. And then let's draw and resolve a Fable. If your health is 3 or less, plus 1 health. If it is 4 or more, gain 1 random item. Nice. Smelting Pot. Start of each engagement, I can discard any other item to defeat an active non-boss enemy. That's wonderful. I will eat this Fable. Recover whatever die I exhausted to discard a scouted enemy. Let's see. That was that phase there. I shouldn't go back to the merchant. Nothing has changed. Let me go over here. Trap resolves. Nice. Fable, so I can discard a ready enemy. Let's discard this one by exhausting my red die. Then let's resolve a Fable. Crowning Embrace. Set this card aside. While set aside, blue cannot be rolled, committed, or used for effects. At the start of any engagement, you may flip this card and add Rusalka to this engagement. Okay, I've found a campaign enemy. Let me just set this over here. Alright. That was the Fable. It's perfect. I love it. So I can go into Blighted Enemy. Up into here. I kind of want to fight this wolf pack fellow. So let's go up here. 2 gold. For the toll. Enemy. Off of that force card. And now we're on to the final stretch. Nice. Alright, so enemy first in the line there. Flip a daytime card in your path to nighttime, or add a nighttime card to your path. I cannot do the latter, so I will flip this one. And then draw and resolve a Fable. Place Warwolf beside the Wolfpack deck and place 1 ready die of your choice here for each enemy in the deck. Each time you defeat a Wolfpack enemy, return 1 die here, or from here to your dice pool and plus 1. When no dice remain here, discard Warwolf. Warwolf. There are 3 enemies remaining in the... I have to place 3 dice on there. Say just of your choice. You can have all of my greens. Greetings from the Northwest. Hello. Alright, so I'm going to add this. So only blue can be applied to Rusalka. After suffer damage step, remove Rusalka from the game. Neat. Love it. Okay, so we have done all the things. We've done them all. Okay, let's throw some blues in here because that's all that can go on her. Throw some yellows in here. A yellow, 3 blues. See what we can do. That's a crit and a hit, which we can turn into a crit, and that's a hit. So that just hits. 2 gold, up to 8. These are exhausted. Before suffer damage step, I will adjust that to a crit. Defeating Rusalka, I gain 1 random item. 1 little pig. Let's replace our map with 1 little pig. So this is removed from the game. This is just plain old defeated. I get to recover it all the way back here. Onto a trap. Crit. Let's just recover 2 dice. Then I do a wolf pack with no other friends, just a wolf pack. Growl at the start of each strategy phase after the first. Explore 1 nighttime forest card. Nice. I've already explored all of my forest cards. No issues here. Let's just throw some. Just throw 6 dice in. That's 2. Let's roll 1. Let's roll 2. Ooh, 2, 4, 6, 8. Miss. Got him. +1 health and flip your hero. So exhaust, recover 6. Just get them all back. Love it. Growl is gone. I get a green die back to my dice pool and +1 health. I've defeated a wolf. Onto the campfire, I suppose. All my stats are maxed. On to the blighted enemy. Alright, so that's just this fella here. He's going to have so very much health. So he has 7 health, and then he's blighted, so he has 9 health. And he deals 3 damage. Can't be bribed, so 9 health. That is no good. So let's put in all those. Let's put in these 6. See what we can do. That's 2, 4, 6. 7, 8. Got him. 7 gold, up to 15. Toadstool went down. Recover 6 dice. We're just cruising through now. Over to here. That's Wolfpack. +2 enemies. I kind of wish it was plus. I need to get through enemies. A Wolfpack enemy. Howl. In each roll dice step for each crit rolled, -1 health or immediately exhaust that die. That's quite bad. So, Funnel Web is back in the mix. You hate Funnel Web. I'm gonna pay 1 gold. Bribe the Funnel Web. Like him. This fella is gonna again have 7 health. It's not great, especially if my crits. So I'm gonna actually bribe him. Down to 9. Bribe the man away. Alright. Howl. In each roll dice step for each crit rolled, -1 health. So let's see. We're gonna roll for. Let's roll 6 dice. See if we can do it. This is 2, even though it's not a crit. That is a crit. Let's roll 2. I just want to apply that. Alright, for each crit rolled, -1 health or immediately exhaust that die. Let's exhaust that die. I'm going to minus my health. Actually, yeah, no, I would have minus it. Okay, so that was roll 3. Roll 4. There's a crit. Okay, there's a regular hit. Immediately exhaust that yellow.
You decline the red, right?
I can. Oh, I can actually just do this, right? Each roll dice up for each rolled crit. So before suffer damage stat, I'll just change that red to a crit. because of my bear claw necklace. So this man is donezo as well.
I was just gonna say you should probably apply it as a hit anyway. Rolling your red and you roll.
Yeah, I know. There's not really a lot of reason to do that. +1 gold for each enemy node and plus enemy node on my current force cards. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gold. Up to 15. Down to 1 remaining Wolfpack man. Isn't too bad. Into this one here, we've got enemy +2 enemies. So we got Funnel Web, we got Sheldon, we got Dark Fairy, and then we got Funnel Web adding itself to the fight. My goodness, and right at the bottom of the deck, every single campaign. 1, 2, 3, right next to each other. Oof. Alright, in each roll dice step, change all rolled hits to misses if possible, and all rolled crits to hits. I'm gonna spend 10 gold down to 5 to bribe both the Sheldon and the Dark Fairy. Cannot handle either of those effects. I will handle the Funnel Webs, however. I'll put 6 in because I get 6 back. That's a yellow hit. That's nothing. That's a crit, basically. That's a crit. Let's roll 2, roll 3, roll 4, roll 5, 2, 4, 5, 2 purples, just in case, just in case. Final roll. Okay. Alright, so I got some hits here. So this one is defeated. Mirror Silver lets me discard same named enemies when defeated. So those all exhaust. I get 5 gold, back up to 10. This man goes away. I could have also been turning off the Funnel Web's abilities with the Fey Veil. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 back. I leave 2 purples unchecked. Moving into this man here. Zoop. So that is just a blighted enemy, 1 blighted enemy. Feral Leprechaun's bribe cost is equal to your current gold. Feral Leprechaun's health is reduced by your current gold. Nice. So this man just dies. He was, oh no, he has 2 health because he's blighted. He also can't be bribed. Let's just roll this red die. I'll apply this hit, and before damage, I'll turn it to a crit. 15. Dice back. Out of here, Mr. Leprechaun. Alright. Wolfpack. Well, +2 enemies. 1, 2. I think 1, 2, 3. Okay. We're just barely gonna get there. Okay. The Wolfpack. Last enemy. Prowl has +1 attack for each item in your inventory. Gonna +2 of these guys. This is our scouting line. Technically I should shuffle, but I'm not gonna see it right now anyway. Prowl has +1 attack for each item in your inventory. He has 7 attack. In the applied dice step, you may reroll any number of unapplied crits any number of times. When you apply a crit to any enemy, -1 health. In the bribery phase, you may banish any number of ready dice. For each die banished, reduce the bribe cost on that. I will bribe the lobster. Sorry, lobster.
Sorry, Mr. Krabs.
Sorry, Mr. Krabs. I mean, probably not sorry. Mr. Krabs loves money.
Sorry, wait. You said lobster?
Yeah.
Mr.
Larry the lobster. Also, I would have recovered a die from the last wolf defeated, and then I will recover my last one on this wolf. Defeated. Put in some yellers. Old yellers. I don't think I want to bribe the Stundern. Costs a lot of money to do so. This is 6, 7, 8. Put in 9. No, let's put in 6. See what happens. You can always know if you're watching CTG people play. They're really bad at not under putting in dice. It should kill Prowl, certainly. So I'll put those there. Let's roll 2. That's another 2. So 2, 4, 6. Put that there, 7. Let's roll 2. I'll just keep going. No, I'll add one more. No way to do it with that.
Bang.
Wow. 6 on the stun durn.
Yeah.
One more on that, man. Jeez-a-loo. Alright, up to 12 gold in the old rucksack here.
Love gimmicky damage boost.
I know, I love that. I maximize so heavily on the things that make me care about bad dice. I get my last die back from Warwolf, and then this is discarded. No, it's not. I eat it. Yum. Or no, I don't. I'm on the wrong side. Well, I spend 2 gold before killing the last enemy, and I eat that. And I'm actually on the wrong side again. And then I will spend, or no. I can do it at any time, so yeah, I will wait. Yeah, because I want to eat that one too. Alright, so that was the last of the wolf pack. I recover 6 dice, my 4 yellows, a red and a purple. On to the last card. This enemy I add 1, 2, 3 quest enemies. So these are all the campaign guys. So these are the only blues can be applied to them. Drekovac. When Drekovac is bribed, select 1 ready die, set it to crit, and apply it to Drekovac. Then set Drekovac aside with the die remaining on it, and add it to the next enemy or wolfpack event you reach. If this enemy is defeated with at least 2 crits applied to it, remove it from the game. Oh, so it won't remove unless it has 2 crits. Move 1 item from your inventory to the kindling pile. Interesting. Okay, so let's... Interesting. So put 5 dice in. I can only apply blues to that. 9 health, my goodness. Okay, yeah, so 4 yellows, 4 blues. We're actually gonna put a lot in. No, 3 blues. 3 blues, 4 yellows. We'll see. That's 2 crits. That's 2 crits. When I defeat one of these, I discard it. Okay. Well, that was my grand strategy there.
Well, apply the other blue hit to the other one. And then
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I also want to kill this man before either of the assault goes. That was roll 1. Let's add a few more. Get back in there. Get back in there. Another crit. 2, 4, 6 on him.
Your yellows do.
8. No, it's just all hits steal +1. So it just makes your hits into crits. That was roll 2, roll 3.
So
Yeesh.
you can apply those blues to the Salka.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's actually great. Yes. Right. Okay, because this guy already has enough crits. So that was roll 3 or roll 4? I don't remember.
That was roll
4. So this is 6, 7, 8. 5. There we go. So on to 9 here. So he is defeated immediately. I move 1 item from my kindling pile, or from my inventory into the kindling pile. So I will move this Pulsifer's flip book, because it's not useful anymore, into the kindling pile. Then, before the suffer damage step, I'll change both of these hits into crits, because I do that to 2 things. They are both defeated. Gain 1 random item. Boring Cloak and the Butter Knife. Which one do I want? Don't care about that. Once per round, apply to if you roll dice at least. Okay. I take the boring cloak, which lets me change misses into hits if I rolled 4 different colors. Discard that. All of these are exhausted. Quite low on dice. These are all removed from the game because the guy had enough crits applied to him to remove self. Enemy deck is shuffled because there's not enough left. There's only these 2. And I need to be seeing 4 more. So we going to Grandma's house. We going to Grammy's house. But we're probably going to explore first because I want to go to the merchant. Right? Maybe? Actually? I don't know.
No.
2 enemies. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Killed your grandma.
6. So I will. Here's what I will do. -2 health. No, there's not. Yeah, -2 health. Why not? You flip the mirror sliver into the mirror shard. Explore phase. Oh, I didn't recover my 6. I'll get my 4 yellows. I'll get a blue and a red. I'll roll the blue for an explore. Hit. Doesn't do anything. I get to peek an item, which, sure, let's do that. Doesn't really matter. I'm not going to buy it. But there it is. Fairy Godmother's Aid. So what will I do at the merchant then? Why did I want to go here? That's such a good question for me. I wanted to recover some dice. That's right. Let's spend... Trying engagement to make up dice. Daytime card in our path. Human. Yes. I want 9 gold for the human, honestly.
You can also just try.
No, it costs 9.
Losing.
It won't make me lose. Let's spend 4 gold. Purple's back. Not buying that. I'll get 1 health for going to the end. Cover weakest. Busted dice. I get 2 blue, not 2 purples. I don't get to choose. Oh, I can also ignore that effect. So let's spend another 2 to 4. Cover another die here. Into the final fight. Big Bad Wolf. Zoop. In each round, you can only roll 1 die of each color. Any committed dice that cannot be rolled are immediately exhausted. You may -1 to any stat, 4 +1 to the number of each color you can roll for the rest of this round. I think. So I've reached this. So I get 1 stat back. This becomes discarded. I will eat it instead. I recover a die when I do so. And then I activate 2 additional enemies because of the fight. So in each round you can only roll 1 die of each color. You may -1 to any stat for +1 to the number. I needed that. So 1 of each color. Okay. We're gonna do a rainbow roll. Not gonna, or no, let's do this. 4 gold, no, not 4 gold. What am I doing? At the start of the engagement, exhaust up to 2 dice. Dice can only be committed if a dice of the same colors in the exhausted area. Exhaust a yellow and a green. All right. Oh, cool. Okay. So I can only put in 4 dice. All right. So let's 2 hits here. 1 hit here. That's 1 engage. 2 engage. 3 engage. 4 engage. 5 engage. Alright, now I'll spend 2 gold. Flip to the other side. And I will trash 7 fables. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. To KO everything. Blast it all. 10 health. Everyone's defeated.
How many do you have left?
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left.
Alright.
And technically, I'm gonna keep all of the ones from red. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Because I shuffle all these decks up, and they're gonna affect the final thing here. So let's see. These go back to this deck. And with that and that, these go into this one? Yeah. Alright. And I keep these 5. Alright, so these are all defeated. I got 8 gold, which put me up to 10. I think that wolf has been taken down. Wow. Big toes in this one. Goodbye. Have a good one. Check it out later for the thrilling conclusion. So I have.
Or beats up an old lady.
I'm gonna beat up an old lady. Alright, so this is the 5. Let's shuffle them up. Draft me an item here. Got 1, 2, 3. Which do we want? Hunter's Mentality. Purple hits deal double damage to non-boss campaign enemies. You may hold 1 additional item in my inventory. Each time an enemy is defeated, you may move 1 applied red from that enemy to an undefeated enemy. That's the one. -5 stats each time an enemy is defeated. You may move 1 applied die from that enemy to an undefeated. That's a good item. My goodness, I wish I had gotten that. Waste. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, so all of these are going right into the kindling pile. Burn that house down. We should look at what is happening here. Let's see. Where's my little campaign booklet? Campaign endgame. Place all unit dice in your dice pool. Sure, you have the chicken house and Baba Yaga boss cards nearby, as well as undefeated campaign enemies that were placed within them. I defeated everything. I was very diligent. Ensure the forest hunt and minion decks from gold and white are nearby. The campaign endgame consists of 2 conflicts. First against the chicken house, then a final conflict against Baba Yaga. All active enemies must be defeated in order to win. During the exhaust dice step, if the boss is not defeated, dice applied to the boss are not exhausted. Activate the boss as normal. On the back of each boss card is art for the other boss. For instance, Chicken House and Chicken House art versus Baba Yaga description and Baba Yaga. We thought of everything. Wow. Alright, Chicken House. When activated, add each undefeated campaign enemy to the engagement, then exhaust a number of dice equal to the added enemy's combined attack. I'm great. I didn't do any of that. Chicken House has -1 health for each card in my kindling pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Jeez, I was really burning through stuff here. 16. Has 9 health. After the roll dice step, if you rolled fewer dice than the combined value of your 3 stats, you must pay 5 gold or -1 to any stat. So I have combined stats of 17. So if I don't roll 17 dice, I have to pay 5 gold.
Or lose.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna pay 5 gold because I'm certainly not rolling. I know. I'm just doing it now because I'm not gonna. I'm not rolling 17 dice. 9 damage. No effects. Other than I can change 2 hits to crits. Let's throw in 9 dice. See if we can do it. Let's put in 7 dice. See if we can do it. Throw in 6 dice. See if we can do it. Okay, there's a crit. Chicken house. 2 blue hits. So that'll be 2, 4, 6. Those roll 1.
Pay another 5 gold.
After the roll dice step. I don't know. Why not? I'll just say I do. I don't know off the top of my head, and I'm sure you would appreciate it if I didn't dig around and find out. So I will place that over there, exhausted, because before suffer damage, I'm going to change 2 of these to crits. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Burn that chicken house down. Burn it to the ground. Let's cover those dice. That is what my kindling was there for. Baba Yaga. When activated, add 2 random enemies from each deck to the engagement.
Gross.
You may discard a relic to add 1 fewer enemy from the deck that matches that relic. Dice cannot be applied to Baba Yaga while there are any other undefeated enemies. The limit to the number of committed dice you can have at once is equal to your current gold. Gross.
What's your current gold at?
0.
Huh?
That's fine. That's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. Christmas themed 20 strong with the final boss as Krampus. I mean, that's a good idea. It's very seasonal, so. I have all in Cloudspire and Hopla. Just want to back Bati, but the shipping of just the core. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. Not sure what we can do about that. I don't imagine there's a lot of distributors that are hanging out in that region, but we're always looking for the best options for y'all. All right, so 2 at random from each region. Awful pile I've drawn. 2 at random from you. Add 2 random enemies from each deck to the engagement. Okay. So I'm assuming I'm just going to draw until I hit enemies if it's a deck that has shared stuff. So for instance, I don't do that, I do that. Up. All right. We'll shuffle you up.
I don't know the answer.
I have no idea. Is it heavy shipping option? I mean, yeah, I would say back during the campaign if that's an option for you, and shipping through our website is normally not good for you, but it looks good on a campaign. I would back during a campaign.
Yeah. We have one coming up.
Yeah, we got one coming up, and that's the long and short of it. Like, it is just, you know, we're not charging more for shipping than we are paying. Shipping costs a lot. It costs so much. The reason we would ever charge you for shipping is because we are being hit with that cost. We are never profiting off of shipping. As is likely the case for every single company that does board games, unless they're like really, I don't know.
Right, Santoro.
You must pay 1 gold each time you apply die to funnel web. So I cannot even apply dice right now, because I can only apply dice equal to my gold. So what I have to do is use my ability and discard any number of fables. 5 to kill bow, which is going to give me gold, which is why I said I think I can do this still.
Yeah.
So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13. Those are the things with those stats. I'll get 13 gold from these things. Yeah, ignore all Effects and other icons on all non-boss enemies. Only their stats are used. So don't even have these other effects. So you're 13 gold. Now I can put some dice in, which I will need to because there is still a funnel web around. I can roll 13 dice. Roll everything but my yellows. That should be 13.
Give him the beans, Sandora.
Give him the beans?
Give him the beans.
Sure.
Baba Yaga needs some protein. Good beans.
Them are good beans. I've heard this slang we're using, so.
Really?
No. Give them the beans? So I have to spend 4 gold to. I'm down to
the
9.
beans is a colloquialism meaning to apply maximum effort to go as fast as possible. Old reprimand.
Sure. So ironically enough, lowering this would lower the number of dice I can commit because I'm paying gold, but it's a 1-for-1 each time I'm applying, so this is still the number of dice I can. And I will commit these two to Baba Yaga. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I can now commit 2 more for roll 2. There's a crit, there's a crit. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. She done. Got her. Dice cannot be applied while there are other interferes. That's the campaign stream. We did it.
4 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
That's so much better.
That's what I thought.
Good job, Sandora.
Also, I didn't discard these because I needed a lot of enemies to actually get money to be able to do the Baba Yaga fight. All right, so that is Tanglewoods campaign stream. We did it. We got there. Leaves a big old mess on the table. We touch every single deck. If you are interested in any of this stuff, it's all up for pre-order over on our website, and it should be shipping somewhat soon, like as fulfillment gets closer. So keep an eye on that. Yeah, submit my time to speedruns. I mean, I would love if people submit their time. Let me know how long it took you to finish your first campaign game of Tanglewoods 20 Strong. Leave it in the comments below. Don't lie. This is an honor system thing. But yeah, if this looked good, make sure to check it out. It is available for pre-order now on our website. Linked below. Also, we have an Elder Scrolls campaign coming up. So if you are interested in any of that stuff, make sure to check that out. Give that campaign page a follow. And if you enjoyed this stream, make sure to give it a like. Subscribe to the channel so that you are aware of when we do all this stuff. We wait the updates. Yes. I will bug him about an update. Don't worry. It's coming. It's coming. If it's not there, I guarantee it's because he's waiting on other information. Honestly, is usually the case. But with that, I'm not going to keep you too long here. So thanks so much for tuning in. We'll love to see you next time. What happened with the bad metal dice? We have new ones being made, and we're trying to see what the extent of the problem is. So if you're having dice issues with those metal dice, just let us know. We'll get you taken care of. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that is it for today. We will not be back next week because we're going to be having guests in our neck of the woods. So unless we do a surprise thing with the guests, there will not be a stream next week. So thanks so much for tuning in. I will post when we are going live next, but we'll probably be checking out, I don't know, something else. Dragons of Etchinstone? Tess? Days off? Not days off, actually. Much more work, in fact. I will be working all of next weekend. But that is neither here nor there. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will see you when we see you, and I will post about it here. So check it out. Join our Discord if you haven't. That's also a good place for information. I don't know. If you're still here, you probably are on there. I don't know. Have a good day. I'm tired.